Hello guys, happy Sunday. I'm glad to be back. I'm sorry I missed you all on Thursday. I don't know what was going on with my internet, but it was just like done. It was like I'm not doing this today. So yeah, it's good to be back. I fooled you all. I didn't change the stream description until about 5 minutes ago to say that we're going for Froakie. So that's what we're doing today. Let me just keep you updated before I catch up on chat on what I did off stream, because I've done a lot off stream. So you can see that these three are really high level, 90, 84, 84, and that's because I've been working on doing the battling. So I'm actually considering the point in the story that I'm at. I think I've just started like main mission 25 or something. I'm almost 650 battles in, so that's pretty good, I would say. Means I'm nearly there. I've done so much of the research, like literally all. I think these are like the last 3 things I've got left to do, aside from new missions that'll come in, like, because I've got to do, I think Zone 17 is the latest one that I'm up to, so I've still got 18, 19, and 20 to complete. But, like, you'll see from my Pokedex, 199 out of 230. I've just really got the starters. You know, Zygarde and a couple of the legendaries, and then some of the Pokemon that are like in the later wild zones to get. I need to get the Metal Coat for Steelix and Scizor. And I need to get the Kanto starters as well. But other than that, I've like done everything. I've caught everything that I possibly can. I've got every Megastone that I can get at this point in the story. So I've done like a lot of stuff like that, like a lot of like admin work offline. And obviously, because I've been battling so much, these 3 shinies that I've had for ages now, these are like some of the first ones we got, but that aren't on the team. They're just like really high level. I found on Thursday off stream, I found Tierno, the Aggron, in 20 minutes. Honestly, it is such a good job that I didn't do a stream on Thursday because this was so quick. Oh, I didn't put the star on. I always do that. This was so quick to find. I think I did, genuinely, all I had to do was fast travel to Zone 14 over and over again. In 18 minutes, I recorded 2,000 Aron Luron encounters, and that wasn't even counting Drillbur, Emolga, anything else that was spawning him. Ridiculous, but I got a shiny Luron, and I named him Tierno because he very much had Tierno energy. If I show you the screenshot that I'm going to put in the video, where is he? I also took some family pictures with Tierno, with him and Leader. But yeah, this is Tierno. I mean, tell me that is not just exactly like him. So yeah, that was on Thursday. And yeah, I've just been doing the main missions and getting myself as ready as I can be for today. So today I am ready to go and get Froakie, which is in Wild Zone 16. I don't know how this one's going to go, if I'm being honest. This could be a really easy shiny hunt, or it could be awful. And I say awful, not because, I mean, it shouldn't take me forever to find, but there's a few different ways you can hunt for Froakie, and I'm not sure which one to do. So number one is, I could just run backwards and forwards, like we did for Eevee, which would just be this, which is pretty cool, but I'm not sure that's what I want to do, personally, because I think that would take a long time. I could just fast travel to the zone over and over again, and then when I fast travel and run up to the gate, it spawns. Fast travel, run up to the gate, spawns. The alternative to both of those is just fast travel into 5 over and over again, because when I fast travel to 5, I'm looking this way. However, Froakie spawns in, you can see it like literally behind me. I didn't move, and it's there. So it's tough. This is probably the fastest to just go to 5 over and over again. But I just feel like it would make for a very boring stream. I feel like you guys probably wouldn't enjoy seeing me just fast travel. And I'm not so sure that I would enjoy it either. That's an alpha one, by the way. Pretty cool. If we could get an alpha Froakie to finish off this adventure, that'd be awesome. So yeah, I don't think I want to do this Zone 5 one. I think I probably want to see it appear. Like, I want to get that reaction of like, oh, there's Froakie. You know what I mean? So, plus, Falinks is on this side as well, and I really would love a shiny Falinks. Why is there not one here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I would really love a shiny Falinks. So, I think the best thing for me to do is probably to fast travel to the zone, run up to the gate. That's probably what I'm going to do. But yeah, we'll see on that in a minute. I'm just going to catch up on chat, and then we'll get started. So, today, so far, we've got Ron, and Bavaria, and Butternut, and Gemma. Welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Human as well. Headed to Mum's to cook, so going to be mostly lurking, but good luck. Thanks, Human. Enjoy the cooking. Sam as well, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hope you're doing good, dude. Bavaria's playing Shining Pearl on Switch too. Very nice. Have they... Does anyone know if they fixed the crashing on the Switch 2 yet for Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond? Little Miss Mewtwo as well, welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Sunday to you as well. Level Up's got a new game, Five Nights at Freddy's. Security Breach. Oh man, I couldn't play Five Nights at Freddy's. I get way too into it. Like, the problem with me in games is I get so into them. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm sitting here playing Pokemon, it feels like I'm in the game. So I can't play a horror game because I would just die. Honestly, get way too into it. So enjoy if you. I mean, if you can play it, that's pretty brave. Gemma's playing Violet to level up your shinies. Very good idea. Nice. It is a pain to fill the decks, Bavaria. Do you know what I actually found really helped? I mean, it's really late now, so it's not very good advice. But what I actually found helped a lot was, like, some of the Pokemon. So if I go to... not this box. Here it is. Like Goodra and Garchomp. The evolutions that are like the friendship ones and things like that. All I did was just put them in my party. And then I would go into the zones at night and I would battle. And they would, because my main Pokemon were battling, they would just get a load of XP for doing nothing. They would just sit in the party and the EXP share would just level them up to ridiculous levels. So I found that helped a lot. Because it just meant that I didn't have to really do anything with them. I could just, you know, I'm trying to get the 1,000 battles, but I'm also leveling up all of my Pokemon, which means I'm getting more dex entries, etc, etc. Sam's just like me. Couldn't play Five Nights at Freddy's. No. Not for me. Do you know what, Ron? I don't think it'll be too bad, you know, because the good thing with ZA, the great thing with ZA, is that, so if we find Froakie, yes, it can flee, but I can just save, like, literally right here at the gate, once we find the shiny. And then I can just reset, and it'll still be there, you know what I mean? So it's kind of a, even if it takes me a million tries, I will get it eventually, you know what I mean? It's one of them. On top of that, let's have a look at what my Pokeball count is at. I've got 151 Premier Balls, so I should quite easily do it. Oh, nice, Bavaria. Sounds like you had a good Valentine's Day, to be fair. I had a great Valentine's Day. I went out with my wife. We went to get, went to this really nice Italian restaurant near where we live. And, then we came home, watched some TV, There's like a new program on that we've not seen yet. I don't know if anyone watches. There's these programs on Netflix called they're all based on Harlan Coben novels. Some of them are really good, and some of them are shocking. But the one we're watching is pretty good at the minute. Anyway, I'll get started, and then we'll also talk while I'm starting. It might just take me a little bit of time to get used to fast traveling and walking and talking at the same time. Always does when there's a new shiny hunt. Like, to begin with, it takes me ages to get used to what the encounters are like. Excuse me. Good shout, Ron. I could also use the Rust Syndicate and go in and out of the building. Let's have a little look at the Rust Syndicate. Let's see what that's like. So is this... Let's have a look at where Froakie... That's an alpha. So, at what point does that despawn? It despawns there. Oh no, that's the same one. Oh. So it looks like it's despawning, but is it actually? Let's go back in. I want to. I mean, I might not do this one, but I want to test it at the very least. Obviously, that would be a new spawn. But is that any different to me running backwards and forwards? I guess is the answer. I don't know the answer to the question. That's an alpha. Oh, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's an alpha, right? So before you even go in the building, you despawn it. So when I got to here, it was despawned. And when I go back again... Oh, actually, I don't know now, because that's still... I'm so confused. Because that alpha... I got to here, and I swear that despawned. It wasn't an alpha, and then it was an alpha. Yeah, see, that's different again now, so... Presumably, you don't even need to go in the building. You just need to go to, like, here. But then I would... My only thing with that is I would argue that that's not much different to, like, doing that from this side. Do you know what I mean? I could probably just run backwards and forwards here, and that would do the same thing. Like, there you go, and then we'll see it despawn. Goodbye, Froakie. Go back again. It'll respawn. So I think the Rust Syndicate is... That's a good idea, but I actually think you don't need to go in and out. So that means that that one is probably not as efficient as these ones. Anyway, let me see what's going on in chat, and then I'll get back to it. For it, welcome in as well. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Congratulations on your Friday Drifloon. Very cool. I've always wanted one of them, so very good find. Oh, that's so cool, Sam. The train costume Falinks was your first one. It's a really good one, that one. Matt's prediction is going to be an alpha too. Well, welcome in, Matt, first of all. But second of all, yeah, I hope it's an alpha as well. I haven't had really any alpha shinies. I've had like one, I think, but none of my main targets, so I really do want one. Falinks would be a pretty cool alpha as well if I could get one of them. Slim, welcome in as well. Hope you're all good, dude. How are you doing? Zeke as well, welcome in. And Jake, good to see you both. Yeah, so we've been... When stream started, I went over the different methods. There is a few. There's the Rust Syndicate one that we've just established, but I don't think that's the most efficient. There's the running back and forward that I can do, but I don't think that's really the most efficient either. You can do the fast travel into 5. I don't love that one, because I kind of feel like... I don't know, I just feel like I'm not really playing the game. I did do that for Aaron and Luron, and I'm glad that I did it for Aaron and Luron because it was cool. But I'm just not sure I want to do it for this one. And that leaves, really... Plus, as well, actually, the other thing with that is I want I really would like to phase on a Falinks for this hunt, and I'm not going to do that if I'm doing the 5. I don't think Falinks spawns in. Could be wrong, but I think I'm going to stick with this, which is fast travel to 16, put a counter on the overlay, and then run up to the gate, do it again, over and over and over again, until we get Froakie, or until I spot that we have got a Falinks. So, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, guys. That's my preferred method, I think. Oh, Butternut's also hunting Froakie, and you've gotten 2 phases already. What are the phases? Was it Falinks? One of them? Oh, Real Shuriken Chingling Mafia, welcome in. What a name. Hope you're all good. And Bob as well, not seen you for ages, Bob. How are you doing? I hope you're all good. Oh, thanks, Jake. Do you know what? I actually adore this theme, you know. It's genuinely so, like, such a unique little theme. A lot of the time, like, in Pokemon games, you end up with this, I've noticed this from when I've planned my shiny runs. There's so many times where I'm like, oh, I'd love to have that Pokemon. But unfortunately, they've made it so that that Pokemon is, like, really, I don't know, like, really, really rare or only available in, like, the post-game or something like that. And I've just been like, damn, I can't, well, there's nothing I can do. You know, that's that. But I have noticed in ZA specifically, you can just build such a nice little team. Like, there's so many Pokemon that would usually only be available late on. And yet you can get them quite early. Eevee's a big one. The fossil Pokemon, like Aurorus and Tyrantrum, available very early. I mean, Altaria and Houndoom, both very nice to get early on. And then Gallade as well. I got Gallade, like, what, as my second shiny of the run, I think. So, yeah. Ron's first shiny was Falinks, and it was Alpha, and that was right after you got your SHALPHA Ralts. Wow. That's pretty cool, to be fair. I would love an Alpha Falinks, but I have seen Absol blogs go, like, get something like 100 shiny Falinks before he got an Alpha one. And I think he even got, like, an Alpha Froakie before he got an Alpha Falinks. So, you just never know. There's an Alpha. But it's not shiny. Also, this fog is not helping. Zeke got 4 Falinks from 5, 7 SHALPHA, Ampharos, and a bunch of others. Oh, so you can get Falinks from fast traveling to 5. It's tough, because I just don't know. I just don't... I mean, I did fast travel for Aaron and Luron. Like, this is what the method was for Aaron and Luron. Like, just this. You ready? Oh. I messed that up. Bang on. I'll show you again. Pretend that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Now, here's what I will say. Do you all want to watch this? Like, because I just don't think this is as interesting. You know what I mean? It's cool. It is cool. And I completely understand why people look for shinies like this, because it's good. It is, you know what I mean? You get a ton of shinies. I did 2,000 Aaron Luron encounters in 20 minutes just from doing this. But I'm not sure that it's fun to watch. And I think I just prefer looking at the Pokemon. So I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to stick with the fast travel, run up, have a little look at it. I need a bench though, because I can't do this in the fog. It's frustrating me already. So we'll kill some time. Oh, I'm thirsty today. It is pretty cool. It's pretty cool that you can get Falinks from 5, though. I didn't think you would be able to. That is really good. No wonder people do that one. Forest's doing alright. Weekend's been pretty average, aside from getting that Drifloon. Spent yesterday doing homework and some shiny hunting, and today golfing. Oh, very cool. I used to play a bit of golf. Have you had any, like, lessons or anything, or do you just kind of go and play for a bit of fun? I remember my driving range days. It's been a while since I've played golf. Bob is doing great. Just got a shiny Latias, very nice. And later that day, a shiny Regigigas. Why can I not say Regigigas? Regigigas? Is it Regigigas or is it Regigigas? No, it's Regigigas, right? I'm having some sort of like Mandela effect on the name. I actually can't remember what the name is. Anyway, yeah, very cool. Either way. And now you're doing a zone quest in ZA at zone 20. Very nice. I can't wait to do a bit of shiny hunting in zone 20. I really want to get a starter Pokemon for it, for the DLC. Oh, nice. See, you can also get an Electrike from 5 as well. That's pretty cool. Bob got 3 shiny Froakie before Ampharos, 2 Fennekin before Alpha Lopunny, and 2 Skarmory before an Alpha Male Pyro. Damn. That's pretty good though, that, you know, to get the cool ones before your main target. Jake did the Zone 5 spam for Froakie and it only took 15 minutes to get it down. The thing is well, first of all, thanks guys, because I appreciate you guys, you know, like letting me pick, as opposed to... Because I feel like sometimes probably there are stream chats where they're like, no, what are you doing, you idiot? Why are you doing it like this? So I appreciate that. But, I don't know what it is with me. I've noticed this with ZA. I just don't really gravitate towards the shiny hunts that are, I don't know what the word is, like, not easier, because it's not about that. It's not about how fast I find the shiny. Because for me, if anything, the faster I find a shiny, the better, right? It's more just like, I think I actually prefer seeing it appear. Like, I only get the rush when I actually see the shiny appear. So if I was fast traveling to 5, like, I don't know, 500 times, and then, you know, coming into this zone to check the shinies, I just don't think I would, like, get that same feeling. I did, to be fair, I still enjoyed finding Luron, but it was more just, I think with Luron, it was the novelty of how fast it was. Like, I could not believe that I found it in 20 minutes and recorded 2,000 encounters. Like, I was absolutely shocked. Forest is not like proper golf, it's like themed courses. As it's like, is it like mini golf? I love mini golf. And, can I just say, I'm confident in saying this, I am brilliant at mini golf. Like, I am an actual champion of mini golf. But enjoy for it. Sounds awesome. Sam says, has anyone in the UK got snow yet? We had rain until 40 minutes ago, so it's not quite settling yet. Oh, I haven't seen any snow where I am, I'll be honest. I know we've had reports that we were going to get it, but I've not seen any. I'm hoping it snows on Monday night, so then I don't need to go into work on Tuesday. That would be nice. Please, snow gods. Exactly, Zeke. It's the journey. It's the journey. Oh, nice. Well, good luck with that. Good luck. Now hunting Kyogre, Dialga, and the ZA Zone Quest as well. Oh, nice. Zeke's got snow. Awesome. Yeah, none here. None here. I thought we would have done. Putter merchant. What does putter merchant mean? Does it just mean Oh no, I'm an idiot. I know what it means. I'm an idiot. Ignore that. Just ignore that. Cut that. Cut that. I am a putter merchant. Unfortunately. But like all boys, I'm assuming, when I used to play golf, it was always like as a kid, it was the drivers that I was absolutely obsessed with. Do you know what I mean? Because my dad was like really obsessed with golf. Or he is really obsessed with golf, I should say. And he, so he was like the reason that I played golf pretty much. And like had lessons and stuff. And I remember, you know, like he would be like, right, well, it's the, you know, the irons are the important ones. You know what I mean? You want to learn how to do like the pitching wedge and the sand wedge and like, you know, learn which iron to use with which length and everything. And I was like, I just remember as a kid being like enamored with the driver. Above all else, that's what you want as a kid, isn't it? It's the driver. Sorry, just moving the shiny counter. No snow for Jake either. Or Ron. Damn. I hope it does snow soon. It's been cold enough, hasn't it? It's felt like it's been the right temperature. Tommy, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Jake called into CEX last weekend and grabbed yourself a second 3DS, nice, and a copy of Ultra Moon, so currently playing through that at the moment. Been loving it so far, been years since I last played through these games. That's pretty awesome, dude. I'm very glad. I'm always glad to hear people go and picking up, like, the older games and another 3DS and stuff. It's just cool, isn't it? They were so awesome. Oh my god, that's 2 alphas. That's pretty unusual. Yeah, they were so awesome. I would love to go and play some of the older ones again. Particularly through Alola as well, actually, now you mention it. Because I've not played a copy of, like, Moon, Sun, Ultra Moon, Ultra Sun for ages. And ages and ages. Matt is awful with the driver. Enjoy a pitch and putt course though. Oh god, I've not played pitch and putt in forever either. Yeah, pitch and putt's pretty cool, isn't it? An alpha? I wonder what the rate... Does anyone know, just off the top of your head, what the rate an alpha appears for a Froakie? Is it 5%? Oh, no problems, Bavaria. I'm so sorry that your Wi-Fi's cracked. just like me on Thursday. So don't worry, dude. But thanks for joining for a little while, and I hope your Wi-Fi gets itself sorted out soon. We will see you soon. Jake says, plus I can trade with myself. Yeah, that is a big plus. A massive plus. Tommy's still trying to get shiny Sandshrew because he's so silly. I'm going to name him Mince. It's a good name. Shiny Sandshrew is like it's actually a really good shiny, isn't it? Well, I was going to say it's a shame that those colours don't carry on to Sandslash, but actually Sandslash's shiny is really good as well. I think they're both awesome. It was 1 degree last night. Damn. Because we were talking about this the other week, weren't we? That it kind of has to be the right temperature for snow. Like, every year I forget and think that it has to be really, really cold for snow, and actually, it's not. It's kind of like cold, but not too cold for snow. It's a weird one. For it says 5%, yeah, that sounds right. Because most of the alphas in this game are 5%, aren't they? Like, I've noticed that with a lot of other Pokemon I've hunted for. It's usually, like, the standard spawns that are not a guaranteed alpha. It's usually a 5% chance that they will be. Which actually isn't that bad, compared to, like, the fossils, where it was 1%. Tommy doesn't like shiny Sunslash? No! Fair enough. I mean, I can understand why, you know? Particularly next to Sandshrew, who is just brilliant. Ron says, if I would play in a Lola game, I'm picking Sun over Ultra Sun, because Ultra Necrozma gave me PTSD. Why? What was... What did Ultra Necrozma do to you? Oh, Tommy, I'm so sorry. A Sandslash just ruined your catch combo. It is frustrating when a catch combo gets ruined. Not necessarily because the catch combo is terrible. Because, I mean, not terrible, because the catch combo is, like necessary. Because sometimes, if a Pokemon is really common, you can get your catch combo back really quickly, can't you? But... is that 3 alphas? Oh my god, there's 3 alphas in one go. That's actually quite unusual as well. Yeah, if a Pokemon's really common, you can get your catch combo back quite quickly, can't you? But I think it's more that the record's gone. You know what I mean? Like, if you find the shiny, you don't have that consistent number of where you were up to. Tracy, welcome in. Hope you're all good. Oh, fair enough, Rom. It was just a difficult boss. I can't remember. I've definitely played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but there's a lot that I can't remember about them now. And I certainly can't remember what Ultra Necrozma was like. Which is pretty sad. This is what I mean. That's why I want to kind of go back and play the older games, because I just feel like I remember bits, but I don't remember a lot of the game. It's a shame, really. Right, I think we're going to go to 200 encounters for this, and then we're going to see how long that took. And then I'm going to base that on whether I do the fly into Zone 5 or not. Because, I mean... I don't know. Because what I'm trying to say is, I suppose, is usually I would prefer to do what I'm doing here. However, I'm actually not really... There's a lot of times where I can't see the Froakie because of the... Like, it just spawns in, like, just after I fast travel. And so I'm thinking, do I just fast travel on 5? Or do I run around? I don't know. I might test out all of the methods and just see which one I prefer. Heavy snow now for Sam. Just went and stood at the front door and it's just enough to make everything quiet. Oh, that is honestly... When everything is quiet in the snow, that's like one of my favourite... honestly, one of my favourite things. I love that, because no one's out, because it's, you know, it's snowing, so there's not as many cars on the road, people aren't really walking around, and you just can't... the snow just muffles everything. Beautiful. Ah, that's unlucky, that Tommy. Route 3, I'm trying to think, is Route 3 the one before Cerulean? Just out of Mount Moon? Because I seem to remember, I think that's where I got my Sandshrew. %, Jake. 100% agree with that. Yeah. Oh, no problems for it. Enjoy golfing, dude. And I will see you again soon. Thanks for the good luck. And for stopping by as well. Oh, 2 alphas again. Tell you what, the Falinks show up as alphas quite a bit. I know it's just a 5% chance, so I'm probably just getting lucky. I've seen them quite a few times. Tracy's got all 3 shiny Callow starters, that's pretty cool. But I like the Froakie line the best. I think me too, to be honest. I do really like Chestnut and Chespin. But I think Froakie Greninja is the best, really. Even Frogadier is pretty good as middle starter evolutions go. Not a lot of them are good, but I think Frogadier is actually really nice. Very cool, Tommy, sending it straight to home and putting it in Scarlet and then giving it an Everstone. Nice. Right, that was 200 encounters in, I want to say 30 minutes, because I was talking for a little bit at the start of stream. So let me work this out. So 200 encounters, so that's 400 an hour. Which would be, for the, let's say the 7.5 hours left of today. That would be, hang on. Because I'm just not mathing today, I can't be bothered. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this manually. So 400 times 7 plus an extra 200. Okay, so if I did this all day, we'd get 3,000 encounters. It's not bad. That's not bad. But now we're going to test Zone 5. Okay, and we're going to see how quickly we can get to 200 encounters through this. And I'm going to bet that it's about 10 minutes. It's probably going to be like 3 times as quick. But we shall see. Let me just move my shiny counter. Oh. I might have to go downstairs in a second because Bucky's barking. Just a second. We'll see if he carries on. Bucky has this habit of, so when the blinds are open downstairs, he will sit on the top of the chair in the living room and just bark. Even if there's nobody there, he'll just bark. So I have to go and shut the blinds. So, I'll see if he carries on. Exile, welcome in as well. Good to see you. At the moment, I'm trying to 100% KH1. I don't know what that is, I'll be honest. What is that? Oh, I've no idea, Tommy, sorry. I would say if you're not sure on what the running animation is, it's probably... I would just say anything that is that just looks like a different animation. Do you know what I mean? Like you'll get used to it the more you encounter Sandshrew. You'll get used to certain animations and you'll think, right, that's appearing in the first little bit of the encounter. And then you'll see one that's like a runaway one. Oh, sorry, that's just a bit different, and then you'll be able to go, that's why that's a runaway one. It must be, because I've not seen this. I don't see this one very often. Ah, Kingdom Hearts. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Is that the one with like the Disney characters? But it's kind of like Final Fantasy-esque. Is that right? Unfortunately, I'm not very... I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts, really, other than it maybe has Goofy in it. A Gobby Dachshund, what a unique and unexpected personality trait. I know they're so nice, aren't they, usually? They're such lovely, calm creatures that don't ever shout at people, bark at people, in general be nasty to people and other dogs. Honestly, Bucky is an actual terror with other people and other dogs. Unfortunately. Okay, so this has been like, what? I've done nearly 50 in about 3 minutes, so it's probably looking like 12 minutes to get to... Yeah, it's probably looking like 12 minutes to get to... what was it, 200? I don't think I like that method. I just don't. There's just something about it. Did we get any... Have we had any shinies at all? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I am a bit stuck, really. I don't know what to do. I mean, I kind of don't want to go back to running backwards and forwards. But it also is like the... It is also like technically the easiest. It's tough. This is tough. I think I'm just going to do this. I think this is my favourite. From the ones I've tried, this is what I seem to like the most. Tracy says, oh, shiny Dratini. I already have a shiny Alpha Dragonite. Damn. That comes to something when you don't like getting a shiny Dratini. It's funny though, isn't it? Because I imagine the more you... Oh! There's a shiny Falinks. That was quick. That was so quick. That is a mental. Oh my god. Right, well, Falinks was one that I wanted to phase on. So I'm actually quite happy with that. It's not Froakie, but that's fine. I'm actually really happy with that. Let's see if we can get we can actually catch this. Also, I've not put my actual proper team back. No! Oh, yeah. Well done, Tierno. Nice. Also, look at how cool Tierno is. What a guy. That was so fast, wasn't it? I mean, 257. Although, I suppose I've seen probably, like, what, 3 or 4... I bet 3 or 4 Falinks have spawned in during that time. So, yeah. I suppose that makes sense. But still... one of my phases? Yeah. One of the ones I wanted. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh god, what am I doing? There we go. So, it is medium, not an alpha or anything. And it's pretty serious. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I do love Falinks. We'll probably see this one quite a few times today, if I'm being honest. Like, I would be surprised if that's the only Falinks we get. But that's a good thing in a way, because it means that I have a chance at an alpha. But really, it's you. I need you. Not you. You. Welcome in, BP. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? A lot of people happy with Falinks. That is such a cool shiny. It is, isn't it? It is actually a really lovely shiny. And it's Galarian as well. Like me. Like quite a few of us, actually. Right, we'll save that then. Phase 1. Shiny Falinks. But yeah, sorry, what I was saying was, with Tracy, was it's funny because, like, because I haven't played all that much of ZA, like, I'm still kind of, you know, I haven't played the DLC, and I haven't, like, found... I have found a lot of shinies, but I haven't found so many that shinies have become, like odd to me, like, not odd, like, common to me. Does that make sense? So it's funny, because sometimes you'll see people who'll say, like, oh, another Dratini. And it's so funny because I'm not at that stage yet. I'm still in the stage of, like, if I found a Dratini, I'd be like, oh, no way. But do you know what I mean? But yes, very happy with that. I don't think I'll use it. I probably would have used Falinks if I didn't have Gallade. But because I have Gallade, I don't really need another Mega Fighting type. So I think Falinks will probably remain as a box Pokemon, but still. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, I've seen that, Tracy. I've seen that. I think I'm gonna play the DLC, but I'm not gonna do a video on the DLC. I think I'm just gonna play it and see what it's like, and then yeah, move on, really. For a split second, I thought that was the shiny. BB's not too bad. Been slacking on the YouTube end. Hey, listen, we've all got to take breaks sometimes, you know. It's I think we would give up altogether if we didn't take breaks every now and again. But I'm glad you're doing all right. Your team is looking so cool. Thanks, dude. A lot of it I've unfortunately found offline, haven't I? I got Amora offline. I got Aggron offline. But I'm I must admit, I'm very happy with my team. I think it's really panned out nicely. And I'm nearly done now, really. I mean, once I get Froakie, there's only one shiny hunt left for me to do, and that's going to be for Metagross or Beldum. But I think that one's going to be a really easy shiny hunt from what I've heard, because it's just teleporting backwards and forwards in Lysander Cafe. So, so yeah, this is really my last, I would say, proper shiny hunt. And it's been a surprisingly long road for considering it's ZA. I thought this was going to take, you know, next to no time at all, but it's just not been the case. I mean, Eevee took me ages to find. The fossil took me a crazy amount of time to find, like a full month pretty much of quite intensive shiny hunting, I would say. So yeah, I'm kind of I have been surprised. Ron says plot twist: the shiny Froakie is not spawning because the shiny Bellsprout wasn't caught. Imagine if that could happen. The Bellsprout actually got its revenge for my, you know, punishing it by leaving it in the zone. Yeah, that's nice though, Tracy, that you're gonna trade them out. But yeah, that's it. If they are easy to find, you know, I don't know. It's weird. I don't agree when people say that ZA ruined shinies. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the truth. I think that it is easy to find shinies, sure, but I mean, for me, just the artificial difficulty is still there. Like I said, if you did the fossil shiny hunt, that wasn't an easy shiny hunt. But at the same time, in fact, no, actually, not the fossil. Ignore the fossil comment. This one, I could fast travel to 5 over and over and over and over and over again and get Froakie really quickly. But I'm not doing that. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing this. And I think that's the problem with it. Is it's not quite as... It's not about how easy the game is, it's about how you decide to hunt for shinies in this game. You can make it very easy on yourself, or you can make it, I would say, decently difficult. But Legends Arceus was the same. I think I've put 150 hours so far into this shiny only save file, and my Legends Arceus shiny only video took me 52 hours to complete. So I think that's pretty much proof that it's how you... Exactly what VPs is, it's all in how you engage with it. 100%. Like, that is it. But the DLC I've seen very different things about. The DLC I've heard that it is just easy. Which, you know, I guess I'll see. But... Connor says, how easy is it to shiny hunt fossil Pokemon? I don't know about the DLC. I think for the base game, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not like full odds hunting in other games, but it still takes a while compared to other shiny hunts in this game. They do, don't they, VP? They do. They all look awesome, don't they? What a little team. I think Froakie is probably going to replace Altaria, as much as I don't want Altaria to be replaced. Altaria actually isn't that good. Whenever I've tried using Drasna, she's just a little bit, I don't know how to describe it. I thought she would be better defensively and maybe have a little bit more damage output, but she kind of is a little bit frail and can't put a lot of damage out, which I was a bit surprised about. That's the Gen 10 DLC Bellsprout's Revenge. Yeah, I agree, Little Miss Mewtwo. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, how accessible it is. Makes it just a lot better, you know? I've said this so many times, but, like, I just don't understand people who complain about shiny hunting being more accessible. Because for me, shiny hunting... I mean, maybe this is just because I'm newer to shiny hunting, but it's never been about how rare things are. It's more about like the community aspect of it, and about how much more fun it makes me makes playing through the games. So I just think when I hear people say like, "Oh, ZA ruined shiny hunting and it's too easy now and it's it's rubbish and all that," I think rubbish. It's not. Yeah, I know it's easier. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not, but there are people out there who have jobs, kids, wives, lives, husbands. You know what I mean? Like, there's a million and one reasons why you might not have enough time to do it. And I think having the odd game doesn't have to be every game, obviously, but having some Pokemon games where it's easier to shiny hunt in so that people can get into it and enjoy it and join in with the rest of the community is a good thing. So, I'm with you on that. Oh, good news, Tommy. Nice. Good luck for the Sandshrew then. Hopefully it appears soon. Yeah, is it exactly that, BP, exactly. It's sad. Poor Altaria. Looks beautiful. Is not very good. Oh, me too. I desperately want home compatibility. They've got to announce. I think they'll probably announce that on the 27th of Feb, like when they're going to do it. Which, by the way, I've booked the 27th of Feb off work so I can watch the presents live. So if you're around on the 27th, as long as my internet is working, I should be able to stream. Oh, congrats, Tracy. Shiny Skarmory from Zone 17. That's pretty cool. Tommy says it makes it less special, I guess. I mean, listen, if you think that it makes it less special, I can't judge you for that. I can't. You know, that's your opinion. A lot of people will feel the same way. And I don't really mind it when people say, oh, it does make it less special. That's fine, that's your opinion. It's more people who... Because shiny hunting is a subjective thing. Like, if you feel like it makes it less special, you're entitled to feel like that, of course. I just don't like people who kind of gatekeep shiny hunting. You know, you do get people who are like, oh, shiny hunting's only good in the old games, and they ruined it, and, you know, all these people who enjoy shiny hunting in ZA are stupid, and you do get people who kind of are like that. I have seen quite a few people like that. And I just think, why? Why is it such a bad thing that, you know, more people get to join in and do it? I think that's a good thing. You can not enjoy it, for sure, but I don't like it when people judge other people for enjoying it, I guess is my point. That's it, Sam. Yeah, that's a massive... that makes such a difference. Especially, like... I mean, I've counted, you know, all of my encounters on my videos and stuff. And the difference between, like... BDSP, you'll see 3 Pokemon in a minute, at best. But then, you know, you'll get games like ZA, and it's... I mean, look, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3. I bet there's more. I bet this Falinks round here is spawning in. I bet the one around the other side is spawning in. There's a lamppost behind me, so we're seeing this fletchling as well. There's probably Pokemon on a roof or around here somewhere that I'm seeing. I mean, I don't know where, but it completely changes it, doesn't it? Oh, that's awesome, Tommy. It's your baby brother's birthday on the 19th. He's turning 1. That's so cool. Oh, well, happy birthday to him. Happy early birthday, I should say. I don't think Sandshrew is in ZA, Tommy. I'm sure I haven't seen it in the DLC's, like, list. Connor says it's only not as exciting for the big-time streamers whose job it is to shiny hunt. The majority of players aren't going to mass shiny hunt for 10 hours every day. That's it. There will be people who shiny hunt. You know, you do get time to shiny hunt all the time. But I think the problem with it is, if you have time, let's say you have 8 to 10 hours every day to shiny hunt, then I think you can make it more difficult for yourself. I think you can do things like try and find alphas, try and find Pokemon that are rare as a female or a male. You can find Pokemon with a certain specific nature. You can do things that, you know, to make it more difficult for yourself. If you don't have the time because you work a long job, or you have a family, or you have a child, or, you know, pets, or whatever, and you just don't have time to do it, you can't... How do you do it? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's just not... It's not the same. And so I do think that making it more accessible is a nice thing. You know, there's still, I think, as long as there's a balance between the games, as long as, like, Generation 10 comes out and it's not, you know, all completely easy, I think as long as they take some games and make them difficult, some games and make them easy, some games where it, you know, it can be difficult and easy, I don't see a problem. Nanan, welcome in. How are you doing? Very good to see you. Like, literally, BP. Literally. And this is why I say as well, whenever I say, like, oh, I'm not going to use a turbo controller, or I'm not going to hunt in Wild Zone 3, I'm not judging people who do it, because I think that that's completely fine. It's just, again, I've took my opinion on it. Like, I don't like going up and down the stairs in 3 to get shinies. So I haven't done it. I've chose to go and get one Eevee on this rooftop. I've chose to go and reset for fossils at the lab. But I'm not sitting here and saying to people, oh, it's you idiots who are doing Wild Zone 3, you're making this game, you know, so... you're... I'm back. I don't know for how long. I'm hoping that it's stabilised and it's working. But, yeah, Richard Branson really doesn't seem to want to do his job. So we're just going to hope that it works. It seems like it's back. Is it back for you guys? Is everything looking okay? I mean, they were honestly even gaslighting me, right? I loaded up the Virgin Media app, which I'll usually load up, and I test the hub, and it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with your hub. Well, what do you mean? You haven't got internet. Like, something's wrong with it. Right, goodness. I think I'm back. I think we're all good. Thank goodness. Everything's working again. I'll just see how it goes. Yeah, I think the people who work for my internet service provider didn't like what I was trying to say, so they cut me off. Good stuff. Good stuff. I was worried then, because on Thursday, honestly, when the internet went off, it just did not come back. It was like just not happening. I was watching the signal. The way OBS works is it tells you how many kilobytes per second is being fed through. It's usually around like 8,000, and how many frames you've dropped. And then it has this little, like, a little bit like your mobile phone, like it has like a signal bar. Got 4 bars on it, and when it's full, it's like green, and all 4 bars are lit up. And on Thursday, it was like green, 8,000 kilobytes per second, then red, 0 kilobytes per second, red, 30,000 kilobytes per second, and then back to green. And it was just doing that, like, over and over again. So, thank goodness. I'm just trying to reset to get some better weather, because I don't really want the fog. But yeah, anyway, whatever I was saying, it was something to do with, I just wish people would just kind of enjoy the games for what they are sometimes, you know? It's kind of like, it's a little bit like being a Star Wars fan. As a Star Wars fan, sometimes they will release a movie that's made for everyone. Sometimes they'll release a series like Andor that's more made for adults. And then sometimes they'll make a series that's clearly for children, you know, like Jedi Friends at the, you know, in Coruscant or whatever it is. And you'll get people who, like, I'm a Star Wars fan, and I'll watch Andor, and I'll be like, oh, Andor was awesome, like, exactly up my street. But then, when Jedi Friends at the Temple comes out, I'm not like, oh my goodness, they've released a show for kids, like, where's my Star Wars show? Like, oh, this is terrible, this is like, I hate this. I'm just like, oh, this clearly isn't for me, you know? Or like, if I don't like it, or I don't think it's, you know, something that I want to watch, just won't watch it. You know, I won't complain. I'll just go, oh, fair enough. It's not for me. But there's just a lot of people that can't do that, somehow. Little Miss Musi says, Sky does that to you as well, having issues but everything's fine in the app. Like, dude, what? Literally, it is actual gaslighting behaviour. Like, I tried it like 3 times. It was just going, no, you're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here. Richard, stop lying. The central hub must be in Norfolk, the weather frightened the signal away. I did wonder whether it was like our hub, our house, or like our internet or whatever, or whether it was coming from like You know, like, maybe it was going to be one of those newspaper reports tomorrow where it'd be like, Virgin Media went down for an estimated 10 million customers in the UK yesterday. We only just got those fancy horseless carriages you seem so fond of. Are those motor vehicles? I don't think I'll ever drive one of those. Yeah, you are spot on. Nobody hates a franchise more intensely than its biggest fans. Exactly. It's a shame, in a way, because I think people just, you know, really care about it. Some people really care about it. But other people just don't seem to understand that, you know, the world doesn't revolve around them. But that's just life, isn't it? You know, there's loads of things like that. Yeah, Ron, we're back. It looks like everything's fine. I don't really know what that was, because usually with my internet, it either goes off for about 5 seconds and then it's fine, or it goes off for, like, the rest of the day. So I'm a little bit shocked that it came back on after, like, 5 minutes. But it did. This is new behaviour. It's going to be interesting shiny this, because I don't know if I'm going to see this. I feel like if it's an alpha, I'll definitely see it. But if it's a regular, I'm not so sure. It is quite small. So, I have got some things I wanted to ask people about. But, before I ask those questions, how's your weekend been, guys? Like, what have you been up to? Has anyone been up to anything cool? Because I didn't see you all on Thursday either, did I? So I think it has been a week since I spoke to you all. Have we had anything interesting going on this week? Anything cool? Oh, nice, Rom. You were out with your parents yesterday. What did you go and do? Anything good, or was it more like shopping or something? Oh, now then, that is cool. I'm halfway through building Lego Gringotts. That is awesome. Is it a really big set, that one? Because I don't think I've ever seen Lego Gringotts, if I'm honest. Is it the exterior? Is it like the outside with the dragon climbing up the building? Serpent Slayer, welcome in. How are you, dude? Matt got addicted to Gran Turismo. God, I love Gran Turismo. Or I used to when I was a kid. Matt, you've got the or is it's either you or your brother, isn't it, that's got the actual like racing kit? That's pretty awesome. Oh, Gemma went bargain hunting? That's pretty cool. Was you going for like games or antiques or just like anything? Jake washed the car, that's about it. Hey, at least you wash your own car, that's good. I used to wash my own car, but nowadays I always go and take it to be cleaned. Because it just takes forever doing it myself. No, don't worry, Serpent Slayer. You're not late or anything. Like, it's fine. People just join whenever they want to join. It's not a big deal. What Ron says, we just went out for fish and chips, but we were also shopping. That'll beat a bit of fish and chips. Very nice. Shopping can sometimes be boring though, can't it? I remember when I was a kid, whenever we used to go out shopping and it was just like, ooh, I used to always get bored really quickly. Oh, no, that's so cool. It's huge. It's got the minecarts underneath and then the bank on top with the dragon that sits at the very top. That is awesome. Have you... I don't know if you're in Discord, Nanon, but you know when you finish it, can you send a picture so I can see it? Because I'd love to see what it looks like in person. Oh my god, Exile, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. That's awful. I hate when people do stuff like that. Little Miss Beauty's been watching Thomas the Tank Engine on YouTube. Were we separated at birth? Because I am the same. Like, genuinely, right? I loved Thomas the Tank Engine when I was a kid. I was, like, obsessed with it. That's so cool that you're watching it. I think, I remember I watched someone on YouTube like last year, and they were doing videos on Thomas the Tank Engine, and I remember just being like, I think they popped up in my recommended, and I was just like, oh my god, I've not seen anything Thomas the Tank related in years, and I went back, I went through the channel just watching loads of like videos about it, and oh my god, the nostalgia. I think the name on YouTube is The Unlucky Tug. That is their name. It's after like a tugboat. I think there was a program called, was it Boats? Or I don't know. It was like a Thomas the Tank, not a spin-off, but like it was in that realm of sort of a program. Anyway, he has got loads of good videos on it, and I remember I got so nostalgic about it that I went on Amazon Prime and rented Thomas and the Magic Railroad, which was a terrible film. Awful. Like, especially as Thomas the Tank Engine goes, like, it was a really good, you know, children's series. Thomas and the Magic Railroad was not very good, but it is a movie that is very nostalgic for me. And I went back and I watched it, and it was worse than what I remembered, but it was still fun to watch. So that's pretty cool. What a lovely week that is. Rediscovering your childhood. Matt's, your brother's got the full rig. I have a wheel and pedals. That's the one. Still very cool. I've always wondered what it would be like to play one of those. Whenever I go to the arcade and play on, like, you know, like Mario Kart or something like that, I can never drive on those things. Which is hilarious, because I can actually drive in real life, but I can't drive on an arcade machine. They're just a different beast. Oh, lovely Gemma. Awesome. Sorry, I think when you said bargain hunting, I think I've just been conditioned by, like, daytime television to think that it's, like, anytime someone says bargain hunting, it means antiques. That's probably David Dickinson. I don't think he has Serpent Slayer. No, I don't think Blox Knights has. Awesome, Nan, and thank you. Yeah, please do. Would love to see it. And good, Exile, that is good. Because they don't always give... sometimes they're a bit of a pain, aren't they? I remember once, someone scammed me. Didn't scam me, like, somebody got hold of my, like, details through... I don't know how. And they paid for something on eBay, right, in, like, China or something like that. And my bank didn't say, oh yeah, like, that's a scam. So they let the transaction go through, but it was actually eBay that was like, hang on a minute, this doesn't look real. And eBay stopped it. It wasn't for very much, but it was probably like they were probably testing the water to see if they could get away with it. But it's not. Isn't that wild? My literal bank was like, yeah, that's fine, and then, you know. eBay just went, yeah, we're gonna stop this. Oh, nice. Let me see. You've seen his channel as well. Do you know what? The little model railroad that he's got is so cool. I don't think I've seen him post about it recently, but I used to love watching the videos on that. I think when I'm an old man, I probably will get myself a model railroad. That'll be my next thing after YouTube. And I nearly just spent £110 on a James model with moving eyes. Credit card plus nostalgia is a dangerous combo. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That would be me and Pokemon cards last year. Tommy, welcome back. Welcome back, dude. I just saw you well, I think it was you that just joined Discord as well, so welcome in. Exile says, I can drive a go-kart, but I can't drive a real car. To be fair, understandable. Weirdly, I feel more exposed in a go-kart than I do in a real car. Like, I actually feel more comfortable driving a car than a go-kart. And I remember when I went go-karting when I was a kid, like for someone's birthday party or something. And I didn't particularly enjoy it. And I think the reason that I didn't enjoy it was because it was like, you know, as I say, you were exposed and all the rest of it. I remember kind of, as I got older, I was thinking, I'm not really going to like driving because I didn't like go-karting. But actually, I did in the end. It was, I remember when I started learning to drive, I was like, oh, this is nothing like go-karting. I actually quite like it. Oh, fair enough, Serpent Slayer. They've never told me that. But, you know, at the same time, as much as I try and remember things, like, that you guys say to me, there are a lot of people on stream, you know? And I do tend to, like, in life, I don't know why I do this. I think it's just, like, I have, like, a dumb man brain. But if someone, like, if I don't know what someone's, like, gender is, I do find myself very often, saying he. I think a lot of the time I just do this thing of, like, if I don't know someone, I'll say, like, oh, he did this or he did that. Because I think my dumb man brain just goes, oh, he. It's so stupid. So yeah, if I ever get anything wrong, that's pretty much it. But I will try and remember. Like I say, it's hard with a lot of people on who come and go on stream because so many people do come and go every day, you know. Matt says I really should have learnt to drive before doing this racing. Gonna try hitting the apex at full speed on my test. I have always wondered that. What is it like to? Because it's very different, isn't it? Like I played Grand Theft Auto when I was a kid, but I think playing Grand Theft Auto is very different because it's kind of like with a controller with my hands. Whereas I imagine if you are driving using something that is a very similar setup to what a real car would be like, maybe you do kind of... Does it transfer over a little bit? Ron doesn't trust yourself with driving. To be fair, Ron, I didn't trust myself either. But it's surprisingly easy. Oh, you'll have to check, Tommy. Let us know if you lost the catch combo or not. Yeah, there you go, Little Miss Mewtwo too. Used to be the same, but once I got it, I was fine. I absolutely love driving now. Couldn't imagine being without my car. Me too. That is like, honestly, it's so amazing, isn't it, having it? Like I used to cycle to a lot of places, and I would walk everywhere as well. Like I used to walk 4 miles when I used to work at McDonald's. I'd walk 4 miles to work, and then I would catch the bus home. Depending on like what time my shift was, you know what I mean? Like if I had a shift where there was no buses, I would have to walk. And I never wanted to pay for a taxi because I always thought paying for a taxi was like half of my shift. So it was just like, what's the point in working if I'm gonna lose half my money in getting there? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, now that I've got a car, I don't think I'll ever like lose the novelty of it. I'll always really appreciate driving just because it's not the bus, and it's not a bicycle, and it's not walking. It does make you lazy though. I've become very lazy since I got a car, personally. I'm not saying that's for everyone, but I definitely have gotten very lazy. Oh nice, Tommy, you kept it. Congrats, dude. That's it, Servant Slayer. But what the thing is what I'm saying is if this was like, if like 2 people join stream every day, then I would remember like just 2 people. Do you know what I mean? But because there's like, I don't know. I don't even know how many people join stream throughout time. Like, you know what I mean? Like throughout the amount of time I've had a channel, but it just gets tough to remember everyone's like names and nuances and things like that because it's just a lot. Do you know what I mean? But I always try to remember, and I think that's the important thing, isn't it? Oh, I imagine, yeah, Sam, I imagine, because in the 90s, would it have been like a lot less common for cards to be cloned, or was it still quite a common thing? That's good, Little Miss Mewtwo, that's good. I haven't quite gotten... I haven't quite gotten there. Like, I'll walk to, like, a shop that's really close to me. You know, that's like a 10-minute walk away. But I do tend to just kind of use the car for a lot of things. Like, we have a train station that's about probably a 15-minute walk, 20-minute walk from where we live. But I would drive there if I was going to get the train. Which, to be fair, is probably pretty, is probably pretty lazy. Oh, I know, Tommy. I know. And I do, can I just say, I do remember a lot. I do try and remember a lot. But it's just, well, it's everything, isn't it? It's like, there's a lot going on. But I do tend to remember things. Like, I remember Serpent Slayer prefers to be called Serpent Slayer, not a shortened version. And I know various other details about various other people, but it's just, it's hard to remember everything. Sam rode motorbikes until you were 26. The roadcraft and confidence really helped with doing lessons in a car. I just had to get used to a slower pace. That's it, isn't it? Sometimes I imagine, like, if you're someone who's learned to drive or has driven in a different capacity to like that you need a license for and stuff, you probably pick up a lot of bad habits, don't you? And a lot of it must be quite difficult to adjust. Would be my guess. Whereas I never really learned to drive until I got my license. Oh, good, Tommy, you know the run animation now. Good stuff. So you'll not... There you go, you'll easy get it now. I remember doing that for, I think for Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur was really hard to catch. And I learned that I was throwing like a couple of Pokeballs at it, and then it would flee, and I would lose the catch combo, and because it was a rare spawn, it was quite difficult to get a catch combo in the first place. So I learned that it is much easier to, if you chuck 1 or 2 Pokeballs and they don't work, just to run, because the running doesn't obviously change the catch combo, doesn't lose it, but so it's a lot faster than just, losing it and starting from scratch for the sake of, like, catching this one Pokemon. There you go, Sam. I thought maybe it was, like, if it was like a new scam, it just took ages to figure out. But I don't know. I don't know how it, like I say, I don't know how it works. Serpent Slayer's name preference is the same for your real name. You just get annoyed when people say my shortened name. I don't know why. Do you know what? It's never really bothered me. I know, because a lot of people have said that to me, like, like when you meet someone new at work, or like when you were younger, or like at school, or I don't know, like a new friend or something like that. People say, like, is it Matt or is it Matthew? Like, is it Matty? Like, what do you prefer? And I'm just like, oh, I don't really. It just doesn't bother me. I've just never. I'm just kind of like, you can call me whatever you want. But that's just me. Matt says my mentality will be like when I'm playing Gran Turismo. Gonna suck trying to drive a Ford Focus when I'm used to my virtual Ferrari. You never know. You might find it exhilarating. More exhilarating because you're in the car. But no, I do know what you mean. I had the same feeling when I got in my Suzuki Swift, and it wasn't like, driving the carts in Mario Kart. I looked in my rearview mirror and I didn't look like Yoshi. I tried pressing the horn and no bananas came out the back of the vehicle. Tried to ram another user off the road and I got arrested. It was all very disappointing, to be honest. Sam says, I found that I sat too far left in the lane, not because of fear, but out of habit of giving myself space to move out of trouble if needed. Oh yeah, of course, there you go. Yeah, just like bad habits. But not bad habits, just, habits. No worries, Little Miss Mewtwo. Thanks again for joining. Good to see you as always. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and if I don't see you before, and if I do see you, just because I don't know what my internet's going to be like, but yeah, hopefully I will have one when you get back. But have a lovely weekend if I don't see you. Matt prefers Sir Matthias the Great, personally. I mean, to be fair, if I was a Sir and I could have the name Matthias, then yeah, I probably would prefer that too. That is pretty cool. I think I prefer, like, Mateus. Can you imagine if I said that to someone, though? If someone said, like, oh, what do you prefer? Is it like Matthew? Is it Matt? Is it Matty? And I, like, looked at them with a straight face and went, actually, I prefer Mateus. Like, I'm deadly serious. Call me... If you don't call me Mateus, I will be offended. I think people would probably call me Mateus. I think they would probably be too worried about offending me. They probably would do it. I think I would probably gain a reputation for being unhinged, but still. On the flip side of the naming argument, I'm a Sam, plain and simple, but loads of people insist on lengthening it to Samuel. That is unusual. Yeah, I will say that. That is unusual. If you are like if you have a shortened name, I don't know why people would try and lengthen it. That is weird. I do think that's odd. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. If my email address said, I don't know, I'm trying to think of another name. If my email address did say Matt... Oh, I nearly said my second name then. Oh, nearly doxed myself. I actually don't know how revealing a second name is. I don't know if it actually matters. But I shan't, just in case. That was close, that. It was a close shave. If my email address said Matt on it, and somebody said, was calling me Matthew, I would be confused. I would be like, why? Exactly, Matt, exactly. Where's my blue shell? Why did the car that I just pushed off the edge of the cliff not get dragged back up and respawned? Why did the several people that I crushed on the way down the road not, like, just go flat like a pancake and then spring back up again 5 seconds later? Where are all the question mark boxes? Why does this road not look like a rainbow? Those kinds of things. Very common. That's pretty good, Serpent Slayer. Do you not get in trouble for that? I like it, but I'm surprised. Had to trade the blue shell to get 3 T's in Matthias. Oh, James, welcome in. Great to see you. Your Wi-Fi has been a bit rude, so you may suddenly be gone, but you're here for now. Good stuff. Well, welcome in. It's great to see you. I feel like it's been ages since I've seen you, actually. So I hope you're doing well. The police officers are the question boxes. Oh, so I shouldn't slow down. I should speed up. Tommy says I'm... Tommy Tayus? I actually don't know how you say that. Tommy... I don't know. Oh, that's very lucky, Serpent Slayer. I don't get in trouble because my French teacher likes me. It's good stuff. I don't think any of my teachers liked me, so I would have got in trouble. My school was quite strict, from what I remember of it. I didn't really like my high school. Like you'll get a lot of people nowadays. I don't know if anybody else notices this, but when you get a bit older, the amount of people who are like, "Oh, I would love to go back to high school. Like, I would love to be that age again." And I always say, like, no, I wouldn't want to be that age again. You know, I quite like my life now. I don't really want to go back to high school age. Not for me. Has anyone on stream, given that we're talking about the more teas the merrier, has anyone on stream ever had ever known someone who's had like a really unusual name? And I don't mean like Saffron or I don't know. Something like that. I mean like a really unusual name. Somebody says my first shiny in Let's Go was a Scyther when I was hunting for Oddish. That's actually really good, to be fair. I think that's quite rare, presumably. Scyther's usually quite rare in Kanto. We're told that points mean prizes, but all you get is a day trip to court and a telling off. And an educational video about why you shouldn't do it. I actually know someone who got points on the way to... You know, like if you get points on your driving license now, they say to you, like, as long as it's not really serious, they say, like, oh, well, you can go and watch, like, a video thing. You know, you go for, like, a course for a day, and the deterrent is meant to be that instead of paying a fine, you are so annoyed by the amount of time that you have to spend going to this place that you won't speed again because you don't want to get caught and you don't want to go to the place. I know someone who got points on the way to the day where you're supposed to go and, like, have that, like, group session thing to make up for the points that you just got. Does that make sense? So, like, they got caught speeding, and they got told, right, you've got to go and spend a day with other people who've been speeding, and you've got to go and watch, like, you'll watch, like, a video, and, you know, you'll take, like, a course, and at the end of the day, if you've stayed all day and stuff, then you won't get points. And then they got points on the way to that. They got caught speeding again. That's so ridiculous. Mark got told off in your French class for answering in Spanish. Of course you did. It's French, not Spanish. I always thought French class was really pointless because it was so... it was just a memory game. Like, my whole French class experience was like, right, we're going to test you on this. So you've got to write a paragraph of French, and then you've got to remember what you said, and then you go in and you speak it. But you can remember it, so it's just a memory game instead of them asking you a question and you genuinely having to learn it by, you know, knowing what the question that they asked was and coming up with an answer on your own. Weird. Pointless, really, because I can't remember any French now. A girl at Sam's upper school was called Bacardi. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a rough name to have, isn't it? That doesn't... Bacardi. Serpent Slayer knows someone called Wisdom. Wisdom's a pretty cool name. I actually think I would like that. I always wanted an unusual name. But unfortunately, my parents named me Matthew. You know? Like, it would not have suited me at all, but I would have loved to have been called, like, Fernando or something. You know what I mean? Cassian. But it just wouldn't have suited me. But I still would have loved to have been called something like that. That would have been so cool. As ridiculous as I would look and seem. Matt says... It wasn't for a test, was just a general question, so responded in Spanish to confuse the teacher who was French. No wonder you got shouted at. That's naughty, that. Yeah, tell you what, it's been a while since we've had a shiny. The nothing? That Fletchling is not shiny. These Fletchlings are not shiny. Is there anywhere else around here that has... like, Pokemon in it? Anywhere at all? Like, that's where we are. This is 7... Can't be here, can it? There's nothing here. Where... I just want to have a little see if there's anywhere else where shinies could theoretically appear. In here, maybe? That is actually possible. There could be something in here. Can you get into it through here? Maybe? No? How'd you get into it? Oh, have I got to go on the roof? No! This is one of the few things that I don't love about ZA, is like, there's these areas that you can only get to if you go to the roof, but it's like, why? That doesn't make sense. Like, why can't we just, you know, walk through a door to get to this place? It's strange. Is it in here? Oh, no, you could get to it. I'm an idiot. Oh, well, that's my fault. I'm here slagging off CA. And you can get to it. There's no shinies down there anyway, so I think that doesn't matter. That Cleffa doesn't look shiny, so that can't be a part of it. Oh, no, wait, is it this one I was talking about? It is this one. This is the one I was talking about. So you can't access this area. Yeah, no, I was right. Sorry. Sorry to confuse you all. So there's a load of Slurpuff down here. I think some of these probably do spawn in, you know? We haven't had any, but look, that's definitely within the radius, right? Oh no, it's 50, isn't it? Not 70. Maybe not. I don't know then. Anyway, we'll keep the proper shiny hunt going. I think some of them are, James. I saw your first message about the internet. And I saw your first message, not your first message, your second message now about out of curiosity, and my messages coming through. But if you've had any others that you've sent, I don't think I've seen those. Nanan says, speaking of pointless lessons, my first year of secondary school we had Latin lessons. I've never used any of it. Yeah, Latin's really weird. Really weird. I don't think I would be that, I don't think I don't, yeah, what's the point? What is the point? Because you're not going to use it, and even if you did, it would be very, very situational, wouldn't it? I'm assuming it would only be, like, useful if you had, like, some sort of career that required it, but what career would require that? I don't know. That is odd. It's a shame as well, because there's so many, like, when you really think about it, there's so many things that we don't get taught at school that we could get taught that would be really useful, but we don't get taught them because they waste their time on things like Latin, you know? Like, I never got taught about taxes or interest or loans or, like, you know, like, none of the stuff that you need to, like, function in your day-to-day life. Oh, but I did get taught about, you know, how to sew. I don't need to know sewing. Or, like, French was the same. Like, I always thought, like, French should have been an optional, you know? Sam says, do the balance beams and falling off ledges annoy you like they do me? I always wonder why the character doesn't automatically avoid it. Yeah, the balance beams, I'm not too bad on a controller, but I have noticed, particularly with, if I'm in handheld mode, I really struggle not falling off the ledges and not falling off of those balance beams. Like, I just can't do it. I really struggle. Oh, congrats, Exile. Got a shiny Slurpuff. Very nice. Good shiny, that, as well. Hot take, but PSHE is more important than English and science. I can't even remember if we did that. I'm not sure if we did. Maybe? Things change, don't they, a lot, though? That's the other thing. It's just like, what I learned in school will probably be quite different to what you learn in school. Oh, excuse me. I just choked on my own Pepsi Max. Oh, that's so annoying when you'd, like... when you take a drink and it goes down the wrong way. My eyes are actually watering. God damn it. Hang on. The only cure for choking on a drink is more drink. Oh wow, Exile still wants 7 more shiny Furfrou. To be fair, Furfrou is a pretty good one to get in zone... Is it 19? I'm sure there's quite a few of them. And you can get Eevee and Kangaskhan as well, so that's a really good zone. Oh, no way, Gemma. Your old high school partly burned down when you were sick one day. You picked a good day not to go in. What happened? Welcome in. I'm all good, dude. How are you doing? I have had some internet problems. I had some on Thursday, and I couldn't stream on Thursday, like at all. And then I have had a little bit more today, but it's kind of gone okay now. It's stabilized. So yeah. Sam says, how convenient it happened when Gemma wasn't there. Almost like you had an alibi. Oh. Conspiracy. No problems, Tommy. Oh, were they really exiled? I didn't know that. Fair through were in hyperspace as well. That's pretty good then. I don't know whether I would count this shiny hunt as a quick one or a slow one. I mean, we have only been doing this for 2 hours and I've got 750 encounters. So that is that is pretty good. But I don't know. Also, it just kind of feels slow considering how much I feel like I'm doing. I don't know, it just feels like I should have more encounters by now. At least it's not too slow. I would say Eevee and the Fossil were like way slower than this. But clearly it's not as fast as... Actually, I was going to say clearly this isn't as fast as Houndour or Houndoom, but it might be faster. I'm not 100% on that. Because by the time I climbed up to find Altaria, it might have been, you know? No prob, Serpent Slayer. That's all good. I mean, I'll be streaming for a long time today, so it's like... I never expect anyone to stay on all day or anything. It's a long day. And to be fair, I don't think I would usually stream for my full 8 hours, but I'm quite eager to finish ZA up a little bit. For a couple of reasons. Number one is that I am going on holiday in April, and I'm going to be away for like 2 weeks, and so I kind of want to have the video out before I go away, because that'd just be like nice to, you know, I'm not going to be streaming for a couple of weeks, so it'd be good to have like a video for people to watch while I'm gone. And then the other part of it is, well, actually no, there's another part in addition to that. Number two is I want to play the DLC, which I'm probably going to do 1 stream a week of while I'm editing this video. So like I'll not be streaming as often, but I still will be streaming as opposed to not streaming at all, which is usually what I do when I go and edit videos. I just stop streaming. I want to get started on the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest. Like, I'm really looking forward to doing that. And then the other half of it is that I have some side projects on the go at the minute, and I can't really start them yet because I'm waiting on stuff arriving for one of them. But the other thing as well is like, with a big video like this, I probably won't be able to, like, when we finish this challenge, all of my time will be spent editing the video pretty much. So I won't really be able to do those side projects, whereas when we start the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest, I will be able to do them. So I'm I'm not like wishing away ZA, like I'm really enjoying it still, but I am there is a part of me that's kind of like, okay, we're coming towards the end now. I'm looking forward to finishing it up. Oh yeah, I had a question to ask you all. I was thinking about this earlier on, and I think I asked about something else. Oh yeah, it was like, what have you all been up to? What is your guys' opinions on the nighttime battling, like the ZA Royale? So not the live battling, because that is, well, actually, you can give me your opinion on the live battling as well if you want to, like the real-time battling as opposed to turn-based. But what do you think of the nights in Lumios? Because obviously I've been doing a lot more battles to get to the 1,000 battles, and I have very mixed feelings on it. No problem, Serpent Slayer. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. You're on holiday living in a windmill right now. Is that, like, genuine? I'm assuming it is. Enjoy your holiday living in a windmill. It's going okay, Ron. I've not found any other shinies yet, so I'm still kind of... I don't know, still, it's taking a while. But, you know, we are coming up on 1,000 encounters, not too far away now. So that's good. I might try and do some fast travel into Zone 5 soon. And see how that goes. I did, Ham. I did hear that Pugs is having a kid. I wished him congrats on his, like, I think it was on his latest stream. Because I obviously don't get time to watch like all of Pug's streams, but I do like watch it, like catching up on him every now and again. And I went on, I think it was his last one that he did, and I just kind of, in the first few minutes he was talking about it, so I dropped him a little like comment to say like congrats, and but what a lucky kid, you know. It's gonna be awesome, isn't it? For them and for the kid. So wholesome. Gemma says, one thing that annoys you is when your Pokemon uses a move and the NPC turns around and catches you off guard. That is also what I think I didn't like about it. So I really like the concept of it. In fact, let me read all your stuff, because I've just seen more comments come through, and then I'll tell you what I think about it. Nellen says, I enjoyed the night battling during the story but when it came to the 1,000 for the battles... Oh my god, sorry, I can't speak. Nanan enjoyed the night battling during the story, but when it came to 1,000 battles for the charm, it became tedious. I really enjoyed the combat not being turn-based, but wouldn't want it in every game. I agree with all of that. All of it. Sam says I'd like it if there was more time, even if they restricted it to post-story or something. Yeah. Again, hard agree. All very good points, guys. I really liked it. I really like the concept of it. I think it's really cool that it's at night and you've got to go into these like almost like unregulated areas of the city where, you know, people can battle you and take your money and all that kind of stuff. It's a good idea. I like that the NPCs will give you like prizes and rewards, and they'll like heal your Pokemon and things like that. Fantastic. It's like a little dungeon. It reminds me a little bit of Like, if you looked at, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where you used to go into them, and, you'd have to complete this, like, little dungeon, and you would come out of it with more items and rewards and XP and all that stuff. It's kind of reminds me of that. But I am with you, Gemma. The NPCs catching you off guard is really frustrating, because you can't... Right, when an NPC sees you, they can challenge you to a battle. But you can't challenge an NPC to a battle. You can technically, in the sense of your Pokemon can attack theirs and catch them off guard, but it's very different to the way in which they can catch you off guard. Like, the NPCs don't sneak up on you and have their Pokemon use a move on your Pokemon. They just look at you, and it's like, oh, caught you. Now you've got to battle me, and I've got an advantage. And I had so many instances, like when I was trying to do the battling, where I would use a move on their Pokemon, and my Pokemon would literally be, like, charging it up, right behind their Pokemon, right about to, like, hit it in the back, and then they would turn around and they would just go, you, I'm challenging you. And then it would cut to me and my Pokemon, like, stood 10 yards away from them, and it would say, you and your Pokemon were caught off guard. And I'd be like, that's not true. I caught them off guard. My Pokemon was literally right behind them, right about to hit them. And then they just locked eyes with me. That's not fair. So I wasn't 100% keen on that. I think there should have been something like, you know how in Legends Arceus you could, like, take your Pokemon, you could throw your Pokemon at... You could throw your Pokeball at a Pokemon and catch them off guard. So, like, you could do this. So I've got Tierno. I could, like, throw my Pokeball at that Pokemon. Let's go behind it. So if I threw my Aggron... I know this is a Pokeball, it's not your Pokemon, but just for the sake of argument, pretend that it's my Aggron here. I could throw Aggron at this and catch that Pokemon off guard. But it doesn't work like that. It's like you've got to do this, haven't you? You've got to, like, sneak up on it and then use a move. But because it takes forever for your Pokemon to get over there, charge up the move, use it, it doesn't always work. Weird. Not a fan of it. Do like the live battling at least, but yeah. Exactly, Sam. Yeah, you should be able to lock on and declare your challenge to the trainer directly. I think they didn't do it like that because they were worried that that would be too easy. Because the NPCs really aren't very smart, are they? They are quite, like, passive. They very slowly move around and turn around and things like that, but I just don't know. And then there are other instances as well where, like, I would go to battle someone, and I would crouch behind, like, a flower pot, and they would get a little bit suspicious, and they would start walking towards me. But they couldn't see me because I was behind the flower pot, right? But they could see my Beedrill charging towards them, about to unleash a poison jab. And they pay absolutely no attention to the Beedrill, because they're trying to look at me behind the flower pot. And then my Beedrill, like, flies past them towards their Pokemon and hits it with a poison jab. And it's like, you've got the advantage. And I'm like, but how did they not see the Beedrill? That's confusing. Yeah, it's just odd. It is a little bit odd. But the actual general, like, idea of it is pretty cool. Sam says as well, maybe have it so that you could manually change day or night by sleeping or bench, by bench resting. Sorry, what do you mean? Like, as in, because I think I'm misunderstanding that. Gemma misses having jet balls and the like, as in the DLC, one of the requirements can be catch Pokemon undetected. It would make it so much easier at a distance. Yeah, it would. It would. I do miss that. I hope we get that in the next game. You know, I hope the next Legends game goes back to that kind of freer system. If the NPCs freely roamed and were attracted to the area by your battle noises, it would be better. Think of the police in the GTA games, 100%, yeah. Yeah, they made them almost, like, quite dumb, didn't they? I think because they made them so dumb, they realised that if you could just call them out directly, like if you could say, I challenge you to a battle, that would be too easy. So they made it where instead of being able to call them out, you have to use a move, you know? So yeah. Frost Ghost, welcome in. I know that you can fly to Zone 5 repeatedly, but I just don't really want to do it like that, you know? I might try it later in the day, but I just don't really fancy it, you know? I prefer seeing the shiny appear. And so that's why I'm doing it like this, so I can walk up and see the Froakie spawn in. And hopefully that will give, like, the reaction of, oh, there's the Froakie. I've seen it in real time, you know what I mean? As opposed to being like, right, we've done this 500 times, let's turn around and see if there's a shiny Froakie. Oh look, there's a shiny Froakie, you know what I mean? Well, thanks for letting me know just in case. Because, you know, I might not have known. I did this for, I mean, when I got my shiny Aggron, I did this. Not this, sorry, I did the fly spamming. So for shiny Aggron, I just flew to 14 over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it was cool. But it just wasn't my preferred way of shiny hunting. You know? I like seeing my shiny as it appears. And I also like knowing with Aggron, I didn't know how many encounters I found it in, because obviously I was just flying over and over again. Whereas for this one, because I'm counting them one at a time, I actually get to see an exact number of Froakie. So when I find my shiny, I'll know exactly how long it took. Sam says, I meant instead of having night on a timer, you had to sleep or wait on a bench. Oh, yeah, like manually. Course, yeah. I see what you mean. That would be brilliant, yeah. 100% would love that. They could have done like, they could have made that, they could have had a way to make that, like, lore accurate as well, I think. Or some, I don't know. They could have figured it out. I agree with that. That would have been fantastic. The tents are, yeah, the tents were like that, Gemma, but I feel like in Arceus it was also a continuous day-night cycle as well. It was just maybe a little bit slower. ZA's day-night cycle is very fast. Like, it surprises me how quickly the days go by. No worries, Ham. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying your painting. I got Aggron on Thursday night. So when I couldn't stream because I had internet problems, obviously I still wanted to play Pokemons. So I found it on Thursday night, and honestly, I found it so quickly. It took me 20 minutes to find a shiny Luron and a shiny Drillbur as well. And in that 20 minutes, and I mean 20 minutes, I recorded 2,000 encounters, which is just insane. Because I think there's 5 Aron or Luron spawns, most of the time at least, in Zone 14. So when you do, when you fast travel over and over again, it's just like, it's virtually 5 encounters every like 3 or 4 seconds, something like that. So it's just, yeah, it's crazy. I'm surprised that I've not found a shiny in a while though. Like, I haven't had another Falinks. And I don't think I've had anything else either. No, that Fletchling is still looking not shiny. So yeah. It's been pretty slim pickings so far, really. I have had a Falinks at least, but I'm just kind of surprised that I haven't had more. Gemma says, I wish the battle zone text didn't keep showing up every time it turns from day to night. Yeah, I will say, there's that, and then there's also, you know when it turns from night to day, even if you haven't battled any trainers whatsoever, it will still say, like, your stats for the night. So it'll say, like, 0 trainers battled, 0, you know, you've not got any money, etc. And I'm like, why would you tell me that when I know I haven't battled it? Like, just move on. Do you know what I mean? If you haven't got anything to say, why are you showing me this? But it's like a lot of things in Pokemon, you know, as much as I love it, there is a lot of there's a lot of filler in certain things in Pokemon. The fossil encounters are the same, you know, the fossils, when you do get them, so much of those encounters are just like the screen flashing white and the guy who's giving you the fossil saying like, oh, look after it, make sure you take good care of it, and it's just like, dude, just give me the fossil. Like, I've done this 12,000 times, like, I don't need to hear this. But that is Pokemon, you know? Think of the amount of Pokemon games where you start a new game and they're like, do you need to know how this game works? Like, do you need me to explain the Pokegear to you? And you're like, no, I know how it works, don't worry. And then they go, okay, just in case you didn't know, here's how it works. And it's like, I just said I don't want you to tell me. I already know. There's a lot of stuff like that. Do you know what a Pokemon is? Yes. Oh, fair enough. Well, a Pokemon is a creature that lives in our world, and it's got all these unique, like, things, and we catch them, and we battle with them, and it's like, I already said yes. Why are you telling me? Oh, more than one battle zone per night would be good. Like, the wild zones could vary in difficulty. Yeah, that would be awesome. Serpent Slayer, welcome back. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. That was quick. Right, I'm going to have to take a break soon, because I have really got to water the piranha plants. It's been 2.5 hours, and I haven't been. So we'll get to 1,000 encounters, and then I'll see where we're at, I guess. Oh, and little Miss Mewtwo's back as well. Welcome back. How was the trip out? Hopefully all good. No shiny Froakie, just so you know. We are still going. I think when I get to 1,000 and I take the break, I think we will try and see what... I might try doing Zone 5 fast travelling for a little while just to see... Just to see how it feels long term, do you know what I mean? To see what it would be like for like 500 encounters, maybe? And then we'll go back to normal. Because I would, like I said, I would like to find this today. I just don't want to... I just don't know. I don't know whether I want to find it in... Do I want to commit to doing it this way? And maybe it's going to take, you know, 2 or 3 streams? Or do I want to try and get it today, and that means doing it a way that I don't usually like doing it? It's tough. Ham, I have watched the Fallout show. I've watched both seasons. Very good. In fact, Sam, I forgot to tell you this. I watched the finale in the end. Very good, I thought. I really enjoyed it. Yeah. Really enjoyed it. What did you think of it, Ham? From the episodes that you've seen? Oh, nice, Serpent Slayer went to have lunch. What did you have? Litmus Beauty says it was good, though it is pouring rain. It's also pouring rain where I am, you know. And I lost my parking space, gutted. But I got out of the house for a bit, so can't complain. Very nice. Yeah, now you can just settle in to enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Oh. Don't worry, Nan, and I won't spoil. No spoilers for Fallout. I think, Ham, if you've only watched Season 1, then you're all good. Because Nanan will have watched Season 1. But yeah, if anyone's watched Season 2, let's not spoil. Serpent Slayer says, how many Pokemon are you hunting for in ZA? So, this is my penultimate shiny hunt. I'm going to be shiny hunting for... Once we find Greninja, or Froakie, and then evolve it into Greninja, I'm going to go and do a lot of the story offline, which is why I really want to find this today if possible, because it would mean that I would have a lot of time this week before Thursday to get to the next point in the story where we'd be looking for a shiny. That's not it. But just for a second, it kind of looked like it was. Yeah, the next Pokemon I'm going to be shiny hunting for after Froakie is Beldum or Matang in Lysander Labs. And then after that, I'm done. However, even though I'm done, there won't be a break in streams, because what I probably will be doing is immediately starting on the DLC. And I'll be streaming the DLC once a week. And I know that's only once, so it's not my usual 2 streams. However, that's because I'm going to have to edit this video. So what I'll be doing is I'll be streaming the DLC once a week until probably I finish the video and post that, or until I go on holiday in April, which is, I think, exactly... It's like 2 months exactly today, I think, or tomorrow maybe. But yeah. Right, one more after this one. Not shiny. So, I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to come back. We will carry on. And I will maybe try the fast travelling where Zone 5 is. And we'll see how that goes for a little bit. Just to get some more encounters in. But yeah, I won't be too long. I'm back. Ooh. I think I'm gonna try and do the Wild Zone 5, like fast travel one. I think to do this, we're gonna have to move my keyboard because I'm probably gonna be pressing the encounter button quite a lot. So just try and get myself set up. Hard counting encounters. I don't know if anybody else, because obviously, like, more so because I'm streaming. But not everyone will do this, understandably, because if you're not streaming, or if you're not bothered about how long it takes to find your shiny, then you're not gonna be actually like counting. But when you are counting, it's a bit of a pain because you have to just press like a button on your keyboard every single time. So I have to position my keyboard like right behind my controller so that I can press the A button, and then while the fast travel is loading, I can then press the arrow on the keyboard to count up one. Really, I should just get a foot pedal. Sounds like a pretty good dinner, Serpent Slayer. Ham says it's not the best show I've seen for Fallout. This is. It's pretty fun though, and I like practical effects. The story is pretty weird. Yeah, the story's always weird with Fallout. Even the games have a lot of weird stories in them. Fallout is a wacky world, is what I will say. Particularly like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. The world itself is so well juxtapositioned, if that's the word, or juxtaposed, because you've got like the really jaunty kind of upbeat music from the 50s and 60s, but then you've also got like just the most, bleak and awful world. But then a lot of the characters are quite witty and will say things that are really out of character for someone who lives in the world that they're in. Do you know what I mean? It's like very light-hearted, considering that it's as dangerous and awful as it is. So yeah, that is Fallout in a nutshell. Everything you've said is like, yep, that is Fallout. Good, Sam. I'm glad you're looking forward to 3. And you're right, yeah, it is. It's got a lot going on, hasn't it? And there's a lot that they can still do, and I'm sure will continue to do. No problem, Serpent Slayer. Gotta go and play pool. Enjoy pool. God, it's been ages since I've played pool. So fun, but I've just not done it in forever. Oh, Ron, where can you get kelpsy berries? I know next to Wild Zone 11, there's someone who sells berries. I don't know if it's kelpsy. But you could try there. In fact, let me just have a quick look for you. No, it's not here. I always forget where all the berry sellers are. There might be some in here, right next to 7. But I can't remember, to be honest. Sorry, that's the only one I can really think of. Jake says Team GB got their 2nd gold of the Winter Games. Very cool. I'm not really into the Winter Olympics, so I've not really watched any of it, but is it pretty good? Oops. Genesis, having recently got the Switch 2, the only downside being the battery life. Yeah, the battery life is shocking, isn't it? I've noticed this with, like, so obviously with the battling, I've been trying to take my Switch, you know, like late at night, like before I go to sleep. I've just done like half an hour of battling to try and get like 30 battles or so in. Um, and I have noticed on nights where maybe I've had a bit more time and I've been like, oh, I'll sit in bed for a couple of hours and play, and do the battling. After like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours at a push, you can tell that the battery's going. Oh, Little Miss Mewtwo, well done. Online it says the stall in Zone 8 sells Kelpsy berries. Oh, there you go, Ron. So, Little Miss Mewtwo has got it spot on for you. I imagine it's, to be fair, Jake, I imagine it's a really good watch. Because, I mean, it is, like you say, it's the highest level. And there's so much variety, isn't there? Like, I imagine if you don't like one or two of the sports, it just doesn't really matter because there's so many that you can choose from. But yeah, I've just never really gotten into the Olympics. Surprising, really, because I do like watching sport. I guess I just don't. I just don't do it very often. Let's. I don't know if I wanted to keep doing it like this. You know, this is. It's just boring to me. I just don't like doing this. It's definitely faster. It's a lot faster. I just don't think that it's my vibe. I'll do to 1100 and then we'll go back to 16. Because I thought I'd be able to do this like 500 times, but I must admit it's just not doing it for me. Brosco's great question. Who is Greninja going to replace? Probably Altaria. I was a bit torn as to whether I was going to replace Houndoom, but Houndoom's actually really good. Altaria just hasn't really been all that good for me. She's kind of like not bulky enough to withstand a load of hits from other Pokemon, but also can't deal enough damage. So yeah, I think Altaria is going to be leaving the team, which, as I say, is a bit of a shame, really. I really like Altaria shiny as well, but and then I don't know who Metagross is going to replace for my last shiny. Maybe Houndoom then. Sylveon, Aurorus, Aggron, and Gallade, to me, just feel like I can't get rid of them. I love them too much. Houndoom and Altaria, I do like them, but I think they are probably replaceable. Right, should we have a little look if there's anything? Froakie isn't shiny. Don't think either of the Medichams is. Or the Flaffies. Now, I know we know about this Bellsprout. Okay, ignore him. He doesn't exist. I can't see anything in there. Yeah. I'm kind of glad, though, in a way. You know? I think I just want to go back to doing it the old-fashioned way. As I say, this is more my vibe. Although I'm probably going to struggle now to go back to doing this. Can anybody who's done a shiny only run, or actually no, not even just a shiny only run, a normal run, Give me what your ZA team was. Let me know what your final team was when you took on the tower. Who was by your side? And also, Jake, what has been your favourite Winter Olympic sport to watch? Oh, 1-1-1-1. Now 1-1-1-2. Nanan says, all I can remember off the top of my head is for Alligator and Frostlass. Very nice, to be fair. Good pair in that. Oh, yeah, Jake, I can imagine curling is really cool to watch. I think I would like to watch that. Did something happen in the skeleton? My wife was telling me about this. Was there like a scandal or something? I don't know, something going on. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was now. I've just remembered. It was something to do with politics, wasn't it? Like they wouldn't let someone compete. I think it was maybe through Ukraine or something. I never really like that. I never get that. Let's have a look at the teams. So Little Miss Mewtwo was Feraligatr, Venusaur, Alpha Raichu, nice. Talonflame, Mawile, and something that's terrible. Oh no, that is terrible. I have forgotten the last one. Maybe it just didn't do all that much for you. Connor has caught 6 shinies since you've joined the stream, but none have been Froakie. Does that mean that I am a curse or a blessing? It sounds more like a curse, to be honest. Exile's team was Lucario, Feraligatr, Tyranitar, Camerupt, Gengar, and Gadwa. Very nice. Very, very nice team. Ron says, are we talking about shiny teams or anything? Anything, it's up to you. You can do shiny or anything. It's whatever you want. At first, I was going to say anyone who's completed a shiny only run. Can you remember what your shiny team was by the end? But then I thought, actually, not everyone will have done a shiny only run, so I thought, like, just tell me what, whatever your team was. Frost Ghosts was Feraligatr, a random shiny Houndoom, very nice. Go-Goat, Pyro, Pidgeot, and Scolipede, very cool. I like Scolipede in there. Mart's was Emboar, Venusaur, Garchomp, Alakazam, Greninja, and Lucario. Oof. That is a mad team. And then Little Miss Mewtwo says Venusaur got replaced by Garchomp for the DLC. It's a shame that in a way, because they've still not released the new Garchomp Mega, have they? As far as I know. I'm sure Wookie was telling me about that last stream. Nanan's other Pokemon were Chandelure, Excadrill, and Hawlucha. Very nice. Couple of new Megas in there as well. I think my regular team on those first streams was Meganium, Aurorus, Heracross, who else was on my team? Oh no. Oh no. Forgotten. Wait, no, I need to figure this out now, because it's going to annoy me. Who else was on that team? I had Gardevoir for a little bit, but not towards the end. I think Mawile was one of them. Yeah, Mawile was one. Flowitzer was another one. There was something else. Oh, it was Salamence. Salamence. There you go. Whew. Thought I'd completely forgot them. Little Miss Mewtwo's last one was Absol. Nice. Do you know what though? It really is easy to forget. Like sometimes with my older teams, there'll be someone that like I really treasured, and then I'm the same. Completely forget about them, and it's not because I didn't like them. I think it's just easily done, isn't it? When you've had so much, you've caught so many, you've used so many, you know, it was a while ago. Frostghost's DLC team was Sceptile, Swampert, Auroras, Tyrantrum, Houndstone, and Armarouge. What a team. Love that one. Amira's was Emboar, Alpha Trevenant, Excadrill, Scolipede, Shiny Alpha Abomasnow, and Noivern. That is such an awesome team. I actually love that one. And Ron's current team in ZA is Meganium, Shalpha Houndoom, Alpha Gardevoir, Ampharos, Shiny Excadrill, and Blastoise. Beautiful. And then Nanon's last Pokemon was Electros. Some really good ones, to be fair. Very varied teams, actually, as well. Which I always love seeing. Gemma thought you would see if you could farm a shiny Chespin in Hyperspace while I'm doing Froakie. Found one in under 5 minutes. No! Oh well, congratulations, first of all. But then second of all, no! I want my Froakie. Matt's team for the DLC, all shiny, is Lucario, Sceptile, Delphox, Greninja, Garchomp, and Aurora. So beautiful. Really beautiful. Do you know what, Ron? I'm not sure what I want either, dude. I really don't know. I have had a look at the list of Pokemon for the DLC, because I've already had quite a few things spoiled for me. So I'm at that point where I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's fine. Like, you know, I'm sure I'll still enjoy it, even if it's been spoiled. But I don't know what Pokemon to have on my team. There's some that I like the idea of, and then when I think about it, I'm like, oh, but I would rather save them for another video. Like, I quite like the idea of Daxbun, and what's the other one? Oh my god, why am I blanking on its name? What is the Pokemon called? Oh, no, I need to remember this. I need to remember this. I'm not going to ask you guys for help. I'm going to get it. Tatsugiri. Goodness. Tatsugiri and Daxbun both look cool, but I kind of want to save them for a Dream Team quest of Violet. I think Armarouge or Ceruledge could be really cool for the DLC, because these games have got, you know, they're actually running around in the overworld kind of thing. Blaziken I think I would like for the DLC. Maybe something weird like Chimecho, now that it's got a new Mega. Oh yeah, and I'm going to get a shiny starter from Zone 20 as well. I think that's the first thing I'm going to do, because I'll get the shiny charm, and then I'll get that. No worries, Exile. God, 6 AM, and you're only just going to bed. Well, enjoy your sleep. The only Pokemon Ron's going to have is Diancie and Meowstic. Very nice. Diancie's awesome, isn't it? And so's Meowstic, to be fair. I actually think Meowstic's pretty underrated. Me too, Little Miss Mewtwo. You used one called Annabelle in your Violet playthrough. She was amazing. A really good Pokemon, actually, as well, with the fact that it can switch in on fire types and get a defense boost. I think that's really cool. Do you know what, actually, this Froakie is way easier to hunt at night, right? Like, I should see that so much. Why have I been doing this in the day? I may as well just do this at night. Yeah, that's way easier. I don't know why I didn't think of this beforehand. I've actively tried to avoid nighttime. I don't know why. It was such a dumb idea. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I've got, obviously because I've got Bucky, I've always wanted a Darkspawn, but I've just never really got one. And I think a part of that is because the first time I played through Scarlet, even though I wanted a Fido, they were really hard to see near, I think is it Cabo? Is it Cabo Poco? The first like little town that you get to where the first Pokemon Center that you see. Oh, it was so laggy around that area for me. So I think I just thought, nah, I don't really want to be going in and out of the town over and over again because I just can't be bothered with the lag. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting one when I go back through Violet. Annabelle's a great name for a Darkspawn as well, by the way. I love that. We have actually got a lot of time left on today's stream, to be fair. Given that we're at like we're about to get to 1,250. I think we will get 3,000 encounters today, which is quite good. I don't know if we'll get it today. I mean, I would really hope so, because I have been quite unlucky in ZA. So the odds are that I should get this one under odds, but you don't know. You can never count on the shiny gods. She was named after the dog that Charlie talks to in heaven in All Dogs Go to Heaven. I don't think I've seen that. Granted, Annabelle in the movie was a whippet, but I like the name. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? If you like a dog's name, they're always transferable to some degree. Fido was Amiro's shiny starter in your shiny only run. Very nice. That's what I want it to be in Violet for me. You named him Pumpernickel. That's such a great name. And he stayed on my team the entire game. Beautiful. Did you find him just outside of is it Cabo Poco? Is that am I getting that right? I know there's Poco Path and there's the lighthouse. And then there's the little town with the Pokemon Center. Yes. Sweet. Yeah, you did well to find it there as well, because I remember the shading from the trees and stuff always made Fido look shiny even when it wasn't. But that might have just been my admittedly poor eyesight. Right, I think I might try running around for a little bit instead. Because... yeah. It's just less button input for me. Do you know what I mean? I know it's probably going to take... it's probably not going to be quite as fast. But I think it's fast-ish. The only trouble is the Falinks. I don't think the Falinks will be despawning. But I do already have a shiny Falinks, you know what I mean? So it's kind of one of those. But do I want to do this instead of an alpha? Because I could get an alpha Falinks. I mean, this just feels more convenient, is the honest answer. Ah, it's tough. It's like going back to Eevee again. Eevee was a nice shiny hunt. Other than the Beedrill. That kept appearing. I don't know what's quicker. I feel like this is like marginally slower than the fast traveling. But obviously I'm not seeing Falinks then as well. They're not respawning. I'm almost spoilt for choice with this one. Like I don't know what's for the best. Frost Ghost is hunting shiny Rookidee, Nicky, and Yamper. Very nice. What should I name them? Maybe because they're all Galarian, you could name them after something like English sounding. I don't know. Maybe like English landmarks. True, you are right, Froscos. Yeah, I suppose that one on the very left probably is respawning. Yeah. Like when you get to about there, surely it is, because it's about the same distance. But it's only one, isn't it, instead of four? This is the trouble. Could be seeing 4 Falinks, I'm only seeing 1. But it also means it's very casual when it's a shiny hunt like this. All I've got to do is just run back and forward and not press any other buttons. But when I'm fast traveling, it's like plus button, move the cursor, then press A, then press the counter, then do it all over again. Quite intense compared to this. This is quite easy. Oh, that's good, Amira. That's really good. happen to be in direct sunlight. That's so much better than yeah, it's because they are a pain to see, from what I remember. Sure, I can welcome back. Matt says Cheddar Gorge for Yamper. Cheddar Gorge. Ron says Rookity should be Marville, Nickit should be Swiper, and Hamper should be Good Boy. I do like that. Swiper's very good for a Nickit as well. Welcome back, Serpent Slayer. That says Brixton for the Nickit. Very good. I was thinking of, for the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest, nicknaming my shinies after, like, very British sounding things. So, like, let's say we found a shiny Bidoof. Like, if you've ever seen Would I Lie to You? Which is where I got this from. Bob Mortimer always comes up with like really weird names. So he calls like people, he'll like make up names. I'm going to go back to fast traveling for a bit, by the way. But he always comes up with weird names like, I'm trying to think of someone. Slow Colin. Timothy, by the way. Who else is there? Who else is there? There's more than this. I'm trying to think what his other friends are called in it. Obviously, they're all just like made up. Oh, I can't remember. This is gonna kill me, this. But anyway, my point is, I was thinking like nicknaming my shinies weird things like that. You know, kind of just like names that are clearly made up. They don't make sense, but that's what makes them funny. Oh, Paladin, Knave, and Mage. All very good. Love those. Oh, Wookie, welcome in, dude. Good to see ya. Was lurking a little bit earlier, but wanted to stop by and say hello. Can't stick around today, but all the best for finding shiny Froakie. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good weekend, dude. Yeah, thanks for joining. And I hope whatever you're up to today, you're having a good time with. I'm hoping that I find Froakie today, but I'm not sure that I will. I feel like... don't know. I can probably get about 3,000 encounters in today, which is a lot, to be fair. But I just don't know if it's going to be enough, you know? I have a feeling this one might go over odds. I don't know why. I just do. Wand Plumes, welcome in. Totally not Cherish on an alt. Cherish. I know Cherry or Sherry, but I don't know Cherish. I don't think. Cherish. I might be having a moment. Can't remember. Oh, Cherry, there you go. I got it right. Yes. Welcome in. Oh, and congrats Little Miss Mewtwo as well. Just got a shiny Hornedge. Very nice. That is brilliant. Where did you get that? Did you get that in Lysander Labs? Or did you get it in Wild Zone 4? Wiki can't complain, just having a slower weekend at home. Very nice. That's always a good weekend to have. I have some errands and things to take care of, but I will be in here as long as I can. Thanks, dude. Well, listen, if you're busy today, don't worry about it. You know, just stop as long as you want, whenever you want. But I'm glad that you're having a bit of a slower weekend. I think that's nice, isn't it, to just have a bit of a chill. Only by 2 Serpent Slayer. But is that ongoing? Are you still like... You still going for that? Did you, by the way, did you end up finding Verizio? Oh, Little Miss Beauty's in hyperspace. Oh, cool. Very cool. I keep forgetting about the fact that this game's got DLC. Like I'm just so late to the party. I'm just like a proper old man. Where did you say you found that shiny? In hyperspace? What is this hyperspace? That's how all old people speak, just for the record. Don't look it up. That's just how they speak. Exactly like that. Sherry, do you want me to call you Sherry, or do you want me to call you One Plumes? But for now, Sherry says Resident Evil 9 and Pokemon Day are so soon. I can't wait. Yeah, me too. Pokemon Day is going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it because I think with it being the 30th anniversary, and presumably, you know, like, I don't know. Surely there's got to be some big news on the 27th. Surely. Has anyone got any like predictions for anything that they think might get announced by Pokemon on the 27th? I do have a feeling, like genuinely, and I feel hesitant about saying this, like, but I actually really do have a bit of a feeling that they're going to bring an old game to Nintendo Switch Online. Or to the Switch 2. Like, I don't know what, but I do have a weird feeling that that is going to happen. Because it's the 30th anniversary. It just feels weird if we don't get something like that. And Generation 10 as well. I think that's probably going to get announced. Fair enough, Serpent Slayer. Still going for it. Taking a break from Virizion and Steel Latios, and then going straight back to it. Good shout, to be fair, after the pain that it put you through last time. Congrats to Matt on finding a green snake while looking for 2 more Bulbasaurs. Very cool. Oh, of course, yeah, Mega Garchomp Z. We were talking about that earlier on. Yeah, that's got to get announced, doesn't it? Surely. I just, it's weird that that's still not, you know, still not happened. But we were talking about that the other week. I can't remember why it's not happened, but there is a reason. Sherry would like black-white remakes. Very nice. Yeah, me too. That would be pretty cool. Weirdly, I think that's less likely. I don't know why. I just think that... I think it'll be a new generation. Then again, can I just say, I always get Pokemon predictions wrong. Like, I don't think I've been right once. But my prediction would be, if it's a Pokemon Day for the 30th anniversary, I think they would want to relate that to a new generation and an old game coming to the Switch too. That would be my prediction. Because that would kind of be like the new and the old. And I think for a 30th anniversary, that makes a lot of sense. I think black and white remakes would probably be announced, if they were going to happen, later in the year. But I could be completely wrong with that. Quite a few people hoping for black and white remakes. Matt wants an actual game. Ron would like Pokemon Snap 3. Wookie says Fire Red and Leaf Green to Switch 2. That's probably a prime candidate, right? Because that's like the... They already did Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal Virtual Game Console editions on the DS. So presumably, if we were going to get an old Pokemon game to the Switch, you would think Fire Red, Leaf Green would be on that list of like the most likely to. Gen 2 remakes would be awesome. I would be surprised if we got a Gen 2 remake. I don't know why, but I just don't see it. I need to hear Sky Arrow Bridge again. Valid. Really Shuriken just wants Pokemon Crossing. Pokemon Crossing? What's that? I actually don't know what that is. Mega Charizard A, B, C, D, E, and F. What about G? What about H? Oh, Demi, welcome in. Great to see you, dude. Streamer man is streaming. Hope all is well with everyone. You too. I hope you're doing all good. You've had an upgrade these days. There's no more wrench. It's a shield. Do you know what, Real Shuriken? I think if we get another remake... I think if we get remakes of Black and White, I would be so surprised if it's in the BDSP style. I actually wouldn't care. Can I just say I really don't have a preference. But I just don't see it, you know? I just don't see it. Because I just think that was something that was so criticised that I really think they would... they're going to think twice about it. Do you know what, Sherry? Me too, to a degree. Mystery Dungeon was emotional. Was a very emotional set of games. The music! Oh, do you remember the music from Mystery Dungeon? It was just so, like, weirdly intense. Like, in a really sad, emotional, crazy kind of way. Pokopia. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Pokopia. In fact, do you want me to tell you how much I've been forgetting about Pokopia? Genuinely, I keep thinking it's going to be a free-to-play game. And it's not. It's like a full-price game. Yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking it's going to be free. Just something about it that just looks like it's going to be like microtransaction heavy, but it's free. But it's not that at all. I just don't know why I keep thinking it. That's more than fair, Sherry. That's more than fair. If you're okay with the BDSP style game, I am. To be fair, I just think I'd be surprised if they did it, given how vocal people were about that style. Demi's not shielding anyone. Could beat them with the shield. Pokemon Gun, an American exclusive. Oh, I like that. I like that, Sherry. You would prefer something closer to Sword Shield anime style? Yeah, that's pretty cool, to be fair. I like that. Summons Leah asks, what has been your longest shiny hunt in terms of how over odds it is? 100%, and nothing has come close yet. Even the fossil shiny in this game that was 12,710 encounters still was only half, really, of what my longest shiny hunt was, and that was the Motorstoke Gym shiny. 24,311 random encounters in the Motorstoke Gym. It was, I think it was 200 and... Was it 266 encounters short of being 6 times over odds? So yeah, that was wild, that one. However, later this year I'm going to be starting some side projects that I have mentioned once or twice. And those side projects are... they have the potential for me to spend a lot of time on them, is all I will say. So there are things that I'm going to be doing or starting later this year. I'm not going to stream, and I'm not going to be talking about. Well, I might tell people on stream, but I'm not going to be like posting about them or anything. And they may take years to complete. Oh. Oh god, the personality test, Cherry. I remember that now. I completely forgot about that. Beautiful games. Nan says Pokemon Stadium and Colosseum remakes. I never played them, so I want to. Yeah. Do you know what? They announced Colosseum and Gale of Darkness coming to the Switch. The Switch 2, sorry. Ages ago. I'm actually really disappointed that we've still not had them. I find it bizarre, to be honest. Unless I'm missing something and they are on now. Like, I remember they pitched that, right, when the Switch 2 first released, they said that we were going to get Colosseum and Gale of Darkness, and it was like, coming soon to Nintendo Switch Online, right? There will be people who bought a Switch 2 thinking, oh yes, like, Pokemon Colosseum's going to be out on it later this year. And it's now February 26. We're not far off the Switch 2 having been out for a full year, and we've not got them. As far as I know. Draven, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Yeah, Beldam's catch rate is awful, isn't it? It's so bad. It is really awful. I've got to try and catch one in a Premier Ball, so I'm not really looking forward to that. It's all good, Serpent Slayer, because to be fair, it could have changed by now anyway. Yours is Sandygast, 1,605 encounters. But in terms of time, probably Horlucha, which took 6 months. Well, this is it. Sometimes the amount of encounters is not equal to a Pokemon's, you know, how long it took to find. Yeah. Spot on. Little Miss Beauty was desperate for Colosseum and Gale of Darkness to drop. I missed out on those games and really want to play them. Yeah, me too. I played Colosseum, but I never got around to playing Gale of Darkness. I don't know why. I think maybe what happened was, I have spoken about this before, but I used to, when I was a kid, I did used to sell my equipment or games or consoles to get something else that I wanted. So if I really wanted, I don't know, let's say I really wanted Pokemon Omega Ruby, and I had a copy of Heart Gold, but I'd played Heart Gold through like 3 or 4 times. I wouldn't think, hang on, let me save up a little bit and then I'll get to keep Heart Gold and buy a Mega Ruby. I would just go to the shop and like trade in Heart Gold and buy a Mega Ruby. So I think I probably did that with my GameCube. But yeah, same here. I really want to play them, and I just think it's a bit poor, to be honest. I don't think you should be able to say something's coming soon and then just not release it for like a year plus. I know we're not quite at a year, but we're not far off. I think that is pretty shocking. Maybe Wookiee, yeah, maybe they're waiting for Pokemon Day, yeah. It could be. Because I did wonder that myself. I did think, are they trying to like drop everything at once? Maybe they will tie in with something else, but it's odd. It's also odd to me because you would think that would fuel the sales. I know sales of the Switch 2 have not been. I don't think they've been as high as they were expecting. Maybe I could be wrong on that. But you would think that releasing an old Pokemon game would really help them to boost that. Maybe they've had some problems. I don't know. Maybe they've had problems with like retrofitting it, or maybe trying to do home compatibility if they want to do that at launch. But yeah, it's just poor. I think either don't say it or, you know, release it in a timely manner. You can't say, oh yeah, these are going to release soon. If you buy a Switch 2, these are going to release exclusive for you on the Switch 2, and then not release it for a year. It's just poor. I never played Pokemon Conquest. What was that like? Was it good? I always hear good things about it. Oh, very nice, Serpent Slayer. Recently got a shiny Xerneas on your second Xerneas adventure. That is good, because Xerneas is difficult to get as well. I think it's like... It knocks you out more often than not. Hey, congrats, Matt. Bulbasaur numero uno. Very nice. Great shiny. We need a Pokemon Stadium 3. Again, don't think I played Pokemon Stadium, really. That's another one that I never really delved into, for some reason. I do remember playing Battle Revolution on the Wii. Which I thought that's what Stadium was sort of like. Draven's doing good. Good to hear. Working on a ZA new team idea, doing Clement's team from X and Y. Very cool. Love that. So what was on Clement's team from X and Y? He had Heliolisk. What else did he have? Well, he was an electric gym leader, wasn't he? So it was Heliolisk. Let's have a look what else is in the Pokedex here. I know this isn't XY, but I'm just curious. I don't think he had like Raichu, Jolteon. I don't think he had Electros or anything like that. But it's annoying me because I can't remember what his team was now. He had... It was all electric type. He had Magneton. I thought about Emolga, but then I was like, was Emolga... I thought I was thinking of Elisa from Black and White. But he might have had Emolga, now that you mention it. I think you're right, you know. Either way, I suppose an all-electric type team works, doesn't it? Have you been able to make your character look like Clement at all? That's something I'm intrigued about. Real Shuriken is honestly surprised Bonnie wasn't in ZA. I know that's a bit. I would have liked to have seen Bonnie as well. Was Bonnie in the games? Because I remember her from the anime, but I don't really remember her from the games. I remember Clement, but yeah, that's it. Bonnie was in the games. What can? Honestly, I really need to go back and play XY again because I feel like I've missed so much of them. I never did the post game with Emma. I know about Emma. I have like learned about what her backstory is and stuff, but I never actually played it. What capacity did like Bonnie show up as in the games? What did she do? Oh no, I'm all out of Pepsi Max. Damn. Now I'm just gonna drink water. Where? He's reaching the Gramp status. Is it not Unk? Am I not an Unk, as the young people say? Mitchell, welcome in. Hope you're all good, dude. Sometimes I remember the Pokemon Z rumors. Little did they know. I can't even. I sort of remember. Yeah, I don't properly remember. I feel like X and Y, I just kind of... I played them, I enjoyed them, but it was just so, like, fleeting, you know what I mean? I think I played through them maybe 3 or 4 times, and it was just... I remember feeling like I was on autopilot when I played X and Y. You know, like, most of the games, there'd be quite a bit of difficulty to some degree. But I just think I played X and Y and I remember the story and I remember like things happening, but I just don't remember all the smaller details because I think I was just on autopilot for playing it. Raven wishes there was an option to just join the Rust Syndicate. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. It's funny you said that actually because when I was doing the story the other day, I didn't mean that. When I was doing the story the other day, there was a point where Cobo says like something like, "Oh, you'd be useful in the Rust Syndicate. Have you ever thought about joining up or something?" And I thought, I wonder what happens if I say, "Yeah, like yeah, I'll join." So I click the button, and he just kind of goes, "Nah, you're part of Team MZ. Forget I said anything." It's like, why did you ask me in the first place, dude? What is happening? Also, what is happening with this jacket? Honestly. Jacket's too big for me. I ordered a size too big. I am never ever going to commit to wearing a jacket for a playthrough ever again, because I have had to wear this jacket for the last 3 months of my life. It was not a good idea. That's it, yeah, Little Miss Mewtwo, same here. 100% same here. I mean, the trouble is, even if I went back, I probably wouldn't have done it anyway, because I just didn't have time to play it before ZA came out. But, still. He's officially arrived at the unction. I have. I'm beyond unk, that's why I'm grump status. That's pretty... Damn. It's savage. I would agree, though. I am kind of an old man. Yeah. I am. I'm okay with that. I've made my peace with that. Also, I need to go and swap back to nighttime, because it's easier. Let Miss Muji says, I'm going to be honest, I did recognise Lysander in ZA, but not to the point I remembered his name or exactly who he was until the game told me. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, I remember I couldn't get my head around that it was actually Lysander. I was convinced that it was like some sort of Volo had done something with the timeline and he was an immortal version of like an ancestor of Lysander or something. Like, I thought there was something weird going on. I didn't realise it was like actually just Lysander, because I thought he was dead. I thought it was a possibility, but I was convinced that it wasn't that. I remember all through the story, I kept being like, I think he's an ancestor or something. He's not actually Lysander. And then the game was just like, no, he's Lysander. Oh. Cool. And that is why we purposely made Corbo repeat the human ladder multiple times. Just out of spite. Do you know what though? Sherry, this is exactly what I was going to say to you. That is every game. It happens all the time. Like with Pokemon, I remember Gen 5 got a lot of criticism at the time it was released. And then Gen 6 got a lot of criticism when it was released. And then Gen 7 got a ton of criticism when it was released. And it happens every time, and then so many years go by and everybody goes, oh, that was actually a pretty good generation of Pokemon. Bizarre, really. Well, that's it, Gemma, I think. But I also remember in X and Y, Lysander being like it seemed pretty obvious that he died. Like it was almost so like not closed. What's the word? It was almost so open and open and shut that it was just like, no, he must be dead. And then he wasn't. Here he is. I did like the reason why he was still alive, though. I thought it was pretty cool that, you know, Zygarde saved him and protected the area around them and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. Nah. Oh, 100% Cherry. People in 10 years will say that. So, in fact, I already think that people have started to come around a bit more on Sword and Shield. In the last few years, I think people have realised that Sword and Shield were not as bad as what people made them out to be. Personally. Darth, welcome in, dude. Hey, listen, it's not my... I can't control my internet. But I am here. I was so annoyed on Thursday. Like, honestly, I'd been sat eating my tea, and I had internet on my phone, and it was working completely fine. And then I came upstairs to stream, and it was like I turned my computer on and the internet just went, nah, not doing this today. I was like, what do you mean? We were just working. So I am sorry that I wasn't here on Thursday. What do you mean Sword and Shield is 6 years old? I know. Actually, it's actually sad. It's actually really sad. Yeah. It's funny though, because sometimes, like, time is such a weird thing. Because if you said to me that Heart Gold and Soul Silver released 16 years ago, which they did, they released in 2010, I would say that makes sense. Yeah? That seems like a long time ago, right? But then if you said to me that Sword and Shield released 10 years after Heart Gold Soul Silver, I'd be like, nah, they released... Sword and Shield released, like, way later than that, right? Didn't they release, like, 15 years after Heart Gold Soul Silver? Like, 10 years seems too short of an amount of time between those two games. I don't know. I just think time's weird. Me too. Me too, Shuriken. Me too. I know, it's sad, isn't it, Darth? I don't know what's going on with ours. Yeah, it's not great. What is the internet like in America? Is it just, does everyone just have good internet? Is it just that much better? It doesn't seem like we have very good internet, to be fair. You are, Sherry, you are. If Sword and Shield being 6 years ago causes you physical pain, I think you are. Real Shuriken says, what are you going to do about Mega Greninja? In what sense? Do you mean, am I going to use Mega Greninja? Because the honest answer is probably not. Probably not. Gallade is my Mega. As you can see. Look at this for a Mega. Isn't that just amazing? Yeah, Wickstrom is my my go-to. So, yeah. Probably not going to use Mega Greninja either way. However, if I wanted to, I'm pretty sure that all of the Mega Stones are available in Ranked anyway. So I probably could just go on Ranked and get it if I really wanted to. Amira says, depends on the area. Fair enough. Is it like... Well, I suppose that's the same here then, really. I mean, because my old house, surprisingly, was an older house. Like, it wasn't ancient, but it was old enough that you would think that the... Oh, Matt, thanks, dude. Thank you very much. That's so kind. Start of the Starlink Fund. What's the Starlink? Oh goodness, that's another thing that I don't know. I don't know anything. This is the problem. I shouldn't be in front of a camera because I don't know anything. I'm a very stupid person. Well, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, my old house was the internet was always fine, even though it was an older property. The internet was like, it never went down, and then for some reason at this new place, it just, even though it's like a much newer house, doesn't work quite as well. It's odd. Sherry's turning 24 in June. This is me entering Unk status. Damn. Right, really sorry to take a break, but I'll be back in like 5 or 10 mins probably, and then we'll carry on. Yeah, I won't be too long, guys. I'm just gonna go get another drink and stuff because I'm all out of Pepsi and I'm kind of thirsty. But I won't be ages. Right, I'm back. I did get a drink. But you might all be disappointed because it's not Pepsi Max. It's actually Coke Zero. Oh, I know. We've got no Pepsi Max left. And they had none left yesterday when we went shopping, so we had to get Coke Zero instead. Yikes. Let me just catch up on chat before I carry on. It's like an internet thing, unless I completely botched the name. It's like a route that is powered by Elon Musk's space drones that are going to turn us into the Hulk one day. Good connection, you become a shiny human not long after. What? I've never heard of this. I can't believe I've never heard of this. Again, just further proof that I don't really know anything. Little Miss Beauty says, okay, Druddigon might be getting replaced as my least favourite Pokemon. Ooh, I just want another shiny sword and keep phasing on these Beldum. Damn. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I had some crazy phases for that Houndoom. It was like three Baneri. Well, here's the thing, Serpent Slayer. And I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm never going to apologise for taking a break. You know, at the end of the day, you're watching a person. I am not a robot. Alright, I have a life. Yeah? I don't want to make a massive deal of this, but at the same time, you've got to appreciate that I'm going to sit here and stream for 8 hours. Not just because I want to play Pokemon, but so that you've got something to watch. So, you know, maybe just be patient if I take 5 minutes to go and get a drink, instead of pointing out, ooh, this is a long break. It's just a bit frustrating, you know? Yeah. I'm not a robot. Wookie says traitors live amongst us. Yes, they do. Traitors who drink Coke Zero. It's not bad, actually. I thought it was going to be worse. It's not Pepsi Max, but it's alright. Connor says, do you strictly play offline Pokemon, or do you ever do online rank matches? Ooh. I only really ever do offline, yeah. I mean, I'm just not good. Is the honest answer. I'm really bad at competitive Pokemon. I wish I wasn't. I wish I was good at it, but unfortunately, I'm not. I'm terrible. Oh my god, Little Miss Beauty got another Beldum? Jesus Christ. Darth says, well crap, I'm a robot and thought I was watching another one. You've been fooled. Under this. Not metal. No, I don't mean to be. I hope that I've not come across being like really rude there. But at the same time, I do, you know, I am a person. You know? Like, I do need some time to go and get a drink. Check in with my wife. Make sure Bucky's okay. You know, goes to the toilet. I feel like as streamers go, I do a pretty good job of sitting here for 8 hours. You know, some people only stream for 3 hours, 4 hours. I will sit here for like a good 8 hours in front of the camera and stream. So I do expect, and I say expect, I don't even mean like oh, I would appreciate. I mean, I expect people to not point out if I take a long break, because I think that's fair. Yeah. Even if it's not a criticism, even if it's just like, oh damn, you took a long time. Like, I just don't need people to make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Because it's just not fair. That's all. Pam, welcome back. Something about Pepsi Max? Yeah, I don't have... We've not got any Pepsi Max left, Ham. This is probably the first time, right? Probably the first time in, like, the year and a half or so that I've streamed that I've not had Pepsi Max in the house. Crazy, but in my defense, there was none in the shop last night. Was it last night? No, yesterday me and my wife nipped on our way home from our meal to get some essentials. One of those essentials being Pepsi Max, and they only had one bottle left, and we've already drank it. We collectively go through 8 bottles of Pepsi Max a week. I know that's not good. I know that that's probably really bad. I just love Pepsi Max, you know? Oh. Shad. I'm struggling to say this. Shadfan fan? Welcome in. I love your profile picture. The Umbreon. Connor says, do you collect Pokemon cards? If so, can you show some of your favourites? I do actually, yeah. I've got some in the cupboard behind me. Let me, next time, actually, no. If I don't do this now, I won't remember to do it later on. Let me see if I can get some. The trouble is, right, this chair is really, like... it's really close to the desk. Goddamn. Right, they're in there. But I also can't get up. Come on. See if any of my favourites are here. Not in that pile. I can't get them. I'm sorry. I can't get them. I actually nearly... I'm so old, I nearly just pulled a muscle in my shoulder trying to get those cards. And now you're all going to have to watch me in pain. Ouch. That hurts. I'll tell you what my favourites are. Right, okay, so I've got... One favourite that I've got is the Paldean Fates Shiny Charizard. That's a really good one. My other one is the Japanese Moonbryon, so it's the not the G-Max one, it's the Terrestrial Festival one. And what else do I love? I have got a lot, to be fair, Connor. I'll have to see if I can put some pictures in Discord, maybe, because I can't reach them right now. But yeah. I will put some in Discord. Or I'll get them later on, if I can remember. Thanks, Serpent Slayer, I appreciate it. Shuriken wants to try ZA as red, but I just need to remember which Charizard is. I think it's X. Which Charizard red uses? I think red uses X, because I remember watching... Is it Evolutions? Generations? Chronicles? There's something. It's not Generations, is it? Is it Evolutions? So many, like, little series. I'm so sorry, Ham. However, I will say, genuinely, the shop didn't have any Pepsi Max left. It had one bottle left. I got the last bottle, I drank the last bottle, and now we're out. Until tomorrow, because we're gonna go out and get some proper shopping tomorrow, not just essentials. In Nanan's house, you all drink different fizz. Mine's Diet Coke, my mum is Coke Zero, and the husband's is Pepsi Max. We go through 8 bottles a week. Nice, so you're the same. 8 bottles. Oh no, 8 bottles a week, but you've got 4 of you. Crap. There's only 2 of us. Oh no. Thanks, Darth. I think you're right, to be fair. I have a real, like, honestly, I don't know what it is, but I have a really, really bad need to over-explain myself. I do that a lot. A lot. Not just here on YouTube, I do that with, like, everything. Not really sure why. Probably some sort of, like, deep-seated thing. But yeah, you are right. Darth's favourite card is the Mew Tube. From Shining Legends. Shining Legends. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever opened any Shining Legends packs. What is it? What is Shining Legends? Like, what's the... I'm trying to think what the front of the packs is like. Because I think I get Shining Legends mixed up with Hidden Fates. Let me... I've got the collector app, so I can have a look at this, actually. Let's type in... Hidden... No, Shining Legends... Shining... Legends. Oh, I know which one you mean. Is it like Mega Mewtwo? Oh no, it's not Mega Mewtwo, it's just Mewtwo. Sorry, Mewtwo GX. Yeah, that is a bloody nice card, that. Damn. Maybe I should look at getting some Shining Legends. No, let me go and swap to Night. Ham goes through 8 bottles a week as well. It's just too tasty, isn't it? Pepsi Max. It's just too tasty. Do you know what the other thing as well is? I drink a lot of tea in winter, but I hate drinking water in winter. Like, I'll drink water over summer, no problem, because it's like, it does actually quench your thirst, right? In winter, it's just, water just feels wrong to drink. Pepsi doesn't, but water certainly does. It could be Little Miss Mewtwo. It could be, yeah. It could be a bit of Britishness. Over-explain Fura. N. I've loved the trend from Matt over the last year or so of like putting things before Fura. Broad Fura. Over-explain Fura. Pepsi Max Fura. Oh, it was only a small set, Darth. Oh, that's cool. So, they're tough small sets, aren't they? Because sometimes it's like, oh, that's brilliant because there's only so many, so there's probably a good chance of getting the rare cards. But it also means that you're so much more likely to find, you're so much likely to so much more likely to have a ton of the same cards, as opposed to getting some good hits. Someone Slayer doesn't drink fizzy drinks. It feels like 100 tiny crocodiles biting your tongue. Damn. That's fair. I feel a bit like that with sparkling water. Hate sparkling water. Connor is looking to buy Pokemon Sword and Shield for you and your girlfriend to play through. Oh, that's awesome. Is it worth the playthrough? I think so. I really like Sword and Shield. Yeah, I think they got a lot of hate really, for not entirely justified reasons, you know? I will say, if you... Connor, have you got a favourite Pokemon game? Like, what's your favourite game? And then I can try and work out what you'll think of Sword and Shield in relation to that. I love that, Nanan. Pepsi has water in it anyway, that counts in my eyes. You're spot on. That's the thought process I should apply to it. I suppose I am fraud furrer at this point, aren't I? Not drinking Pepsi Max? Drinking Coke Zero? I really hope the shiny doesn't appear now, because I can't have a clip about me drinking Coke Zero. That'll be the end of it. I'll get cancelled. For it, welcome back. How has your Sunday been, dude? Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Ham, before. I'm drinking Coke Zero. Unfortunately. Real Shuriken says, I have complaints with ZA. Tawny and Mabel's dialogue after catching Mewtwo. To be fair, I haven't seen that. I couldn't agree or disagree. And the freaks. What are the freaks? What does that mean? The freaks. So Connor's favourite is joint between Sun and Omega Ruby. Okay. So I would say probably good that those are your favourites. If you're thinking about buying Sword and Shield, because Sword and Shield is quite a linear Pokemon experience, so it's not like ZA, it's not like Legends Arceus. It's pretty much like the old Pokemon games, very much like Omega Ruby, where you've got 8 Pokemon gyms to beat, you go through the region, very linear, you can't really, like, beat certain gyms before others, you know what I mean? It's quite like, you just go from town to town or city to city, beating the gyms and working your way up. But Sword and Shield has got some cool things in it. It's got a wild area that's filled with Pokemon that you can catch and use, and there's all kinds of them that appear in like different weather conditions and on different, like, I think different, no, maybe not different days, but like different weather conditions and things like that. So there's always like a massive variety of Pokemon that you can use. It's got a really good... I don't want to try and spoil too much for you, but it's got a really good take on the Elite Four and Champion, I think. It like changes it up a little bit. The gimmick for the region, which is Dynamaxing, is I think quite fun and interesting, and gives it like a good, just like it's like a nice difference to the regular games. I wouldn't say it's as good as Mega Evolution, but I would say that it's better than Z moves. What else? If you get to the end of the game and you enjoyed Sword and Shield, like you thought, actually I had a really great time with it, it's got DLC that you can buy. So if you know what I mean, it's not like most Pokemon games where you get to the end of the game and you think, like, I really don't want to play the post game, but I don't want to restart the game. You'll have more things to do if you want to. So I think there's a lot of good about Sword and Shield. I really do think that there's they got a lot of stick, and I'm still not really sure why. I know the reasons why, but I just don't fully agree that they're all valid. Some of them are. Oh, that's another shiny Falinks. I saw that one immediately. Phase 2. It's not an alpha. So, we're really not really any further along. Yeah, not any further along, you know? It's a phase, but it's not a phase that really matters, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, yeah, it's just the same. They're the same level, though, so we can compare IVs a little bit here. So, this one has got better HP. This one's got better attack. This one's got way better speed. And defense. Actually, I think this is probably the superior Falinks, the first one we found. Better HP, better speed, better defense. Not great on special defense, but it doesn't have a special defense raising nature like this one does, so, you know. The only shame is the attack, but it's not too far off. I don't think it's, like, terrible. So yeah, there you go. Falinks for... I do adore Falinks. I'm hoping that it's not, you know, I don't end up with like 10 of them. You know, I just want to find 1 or 2 and then move on. You know, I want to get Froakie. Please, Froakie. Unless it's an alpha, I'll take an alpha. Anyway, back to it. Because there's no point dwelling on that for too long. Oh, Boo Nation's welcome in, dude. Thank you very much. Stumbled across the channel. Keep up the good work. That's so lovely. Thank you. I'm glad you're liking it. For it says, whoa, shiny Falinks while we're talking about Galar. Literally, good point. Maybe, actually, maybe Ham's favourite character is Ivor. I will say, my favourite theme of ZA is Ivor's battle theme. It's really good. I know a lot of people love Jacynth's, and Jacynth's is awesome, but I much prefer Ivor's. Anyway, sorry, yeah, back to Connor's question. Connor says, it'll be your girlfriend's first Pokemon game, so linear story is ideal for getting her into the franchise. Awesome. Awesome, there you go. Yeah, it's, oh, hang on. Matt says, have you heard It's Run? Oh, yeah, I have heard Falinks' Run, yes, I know what you mean. Like the footsteps. Sorry, I got confused then. Yeah, isn't it like in a cartoon when someone's trying to like creep, but they're running? It's that kind of noise. Zach, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Anyway, so yeah, Connor, back to your question. I was saying about Sword and Shield. I know one of the reasons that people didn't like Sword and Shield was that, like, there are some valid reasons, but they were more to do with the launch of the game compared to the state of the game, if that makes sense. So, from what I know, it was sort of announced that Sword and Shield were going to have a reduced Pokédex compared to other entries. So not every Pokemon made the cut. And obviously that frustrated some people, but they were told, or we were told, that the reason that it was going to have a reduced Pokédex was because they were switching from the Nintendo DS to the Switch, and with that there was going to be a lot of sort of upgrades to the models and stuff, and so they didn't have time to do all of the Pokemon models, so they had to sacrifice some Pokemon in order to get the game out. Which I think is fair, makes sense, is fine. But then when the game started to have more things released for it, you know, like trailers, and people found like bits of leaks and code and things like that, it actually started to look more like the games were... They had a lot of things copied from the DS era. So if you look at the way like Hop and his character moves in Sword and Shield, it's a lot like How from Sun and Moon. They have a lot of the same sort of mannerisms and sort of like copy and paste animations. And then on top of that, a lot of the Pokemon models and stuff also had the same animations as what they did in the 3DS era. So then people were like, well, why is it having a reduced dex if a lot of the stuff is copy and paste? That contradicts what you've said about, you know, the Pokemon needing major upgrades to go onto the Switch. And then the DLC was announced, and there was the announcement that DLC was going to have Pokemon in it that weren't going to be in the base game, and people were going to have to pay for the DLC, and the Pokemon that were being released in the DLC were exclusive to the DLC. And I think that's when people kind of went, that's really why they reduced the dex, because they wanted people to pay for the DLC to add the extra Pokemon in. Now, whether all of that is true or not, I don't know. I do agree that a lot of animations were copied and pasted from the DS era. You can tell it's blatant, right? But I think the problem isn't so much with what they did, it's more the fact that they sort of told a bit of a fib, you know? Like, I think if they'd have said, listen, we're going to be introducing DLC, Pokemon are going to be on the DLC, so that's why we're having a reduced dex. Like, if you want access to all the Pokemon, you're going to have to pay for the DLC. I think it's the fact that they kind of said to people, no, we're doing upgrades to things, so that's why there's going to be a reduced dex. I think that's why people were frustrated. Anyway, my point is that even though those are genuine problems, the more about the lead up to the launch of Sword and Shield compared to the game itself. Like, at this point, if you can get a second-hand copy of Sword and Shield and, you know, you can get the DLC and stuff, I don't think your enjoyment of the game will be lessened because of that reduced dex. I think that was more a problem with the lead up to the launch of the game. Personally. Yeah. I really like them. I really do like Sword and Shield, honestly. I think they're not, like, perfect games by any means, but I don't think they're as bad as people made them out to be. And I think, as I say, like with all Pokemon games, you know, like with Sun and Moon, like with X and Y, like with Black and White, I think people have kind of come to appreciate them a bit more now. I think Shuriken, I don't think it is shiny, no, it seems pretty blue to me. It's like, it'll be like more like of a whitish, silverish kind of colour for the shiny. Oh, Serpent Slayer got shiny Latios, nice! Congratulations, dude. That is very good. Connor says, every Switch game has that controversy, such as ZA, which I really enjoyed, so I'm pretty sure I'll enjoy Sword and Shield just fine. Lovely, yeah, there you go. Good attitude to have, really. The other problem is, like, people... There are people who have genuine concerns about Pokemon games, and you can have, like, you know, if you don't like a Pokemon game, that's fine. You can... It's not the end of the world, but there are some people that just kind of don't really... How do I put this? Like, I remember a lot of the time, around Sword and Shield, it was the same as when ZA came out. You'd have people who hadn't played Pokemon for years, who don't even like the franchise anymore, don't interact with it, don't play the games, don't get involved, you know, don't really want to be a part of Pokemon anymore, commenting on how bad it's become. And it's kind of like, I just it's a shame because rather than getting genuine feedback and having, like, you know, having a group of people who really enjoy it, a group of people who don't enjoy it, a group of people who've got some legitimate concerns and worries and criticisms and stuff, you end up with, like, quite a large portion of comments and internet feedback just being people who don't really like Pokemon anymore but are still, like, commenting on it. It's a lot of the time you've just got to play things for yourself, I think, and make your own judgment. And more important than anything else, if you don't like something anymore, just don't interact with it, I think, would be my advice. I mean, I don't watch football anymore, right? I loved football. I played it for how long? Like maybe 17 years? I watched it every week, multiple times a week. But in more recent years, I've stopped watching football because with things like VAR, which is how they do the video refereeing thing, and to decide when things are right and wrong, and just in general the kind of the format of football, you know, like how it's become very tactical and almost scientific, I don't like anymore. But when that happened, I didn't spend, you know, the next 4 years, 5 years complaining about how I don't like football anymore. I just stopped watching football. I moved on to other things that I enjoyed doing more. Some people just get, like, you know, really fixated almost on things that they don't like, and they refuse to move on. So I'm really glad to hear that you've got that attitude towards, like, Sword and Shield, because I think that's a really good way of looking at it. Just like, I've seen the controversy, or I've seen, like, other people's opinions, but do you know what? I enjoyed it. I want to try and get my own opinion on it. I can't wait to go and play some more Dynamax Adventures, Matt. Looking forward to it. Wookie says, another thing to remember is how the internet amplifies toxicity. The old games have the advantage of existing in a pre-Twitter era. Yeah. You are spot on. You are spot on. Because I was kind of thinking about that, like, Generation 4, 3, 2, I don't remember them being really criticised all that much, but I suppose you are right. Would completely agree with that as well for it. Yeah, there is no point talking about something you don't enjoy anymore. I think you can feel understandably upset about something that you know you're not enjoying anymore. Like, I think people who don't like the live battling system in ZA, as an example, completely understand them kind of saying, do you know what, I still love Pokemon, but I'm really frustrated with the way that they've gone about this live battling system. You know, it doesn't feel like Pokemon to me, or whatever it is. I sympathise with that, and I can agree with that, and I can understand it. I can sit here and say, that's fair. I understand that. I can't really understand someone who kind of, like, comments on Pokemon's posts on the YouTube channel or the Instagram channel or whatever, saying, oh, Pokemon hasn't been good since Generation 1. This looks terrible. And then, like, listing off all of the controversies about it, and I'm like, well, you've not played since, you know, forever. Just odd. I suppose a lot of the internet, though, is just people just repeating what other people have said. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't even think some people know what they're actually talking about. I think some people just regurgitate what other people have said. And that's why we end up with so much, like, you know, confusion. Oh, congrats, Gemma. Shiny Skarmory and Shiny Venipede. That's 2, that's awesome. Oh, are you, mate? You're the same with football as well. Yeah, I just kind of just didn't. I just found myself kind of just not enjoying it anymore. Thanks, Rom. The hunt is still going well. I've got another Falinks, although it was just a regular Falinks, so no alpha or anything. So we're still just going for Froakie. The later it is going, the more it's feeling like I'm not going to get it. 4.5 hours we've been streaming for. For it, that's a really good point, actually. I probably am still re-rolling other things, you're right. I am just destined to not get a lamppost shiny, though. The lamppost shiny on the overlay is still at 0. I'm going to go and try and have a look in here where the slurp... Is it... Not Slurpuff. Oh my god, what is it called? It's not Slurpuff. I can't remember what it's called. No! You know what I mean. The pre-evo of Slurpuff. Oh, actually, good point as well for it. I might be rolling things in the back of the zone. I should go and check that as well. I will do after I've looked in here. To be fair, again, Zach, that criticism of ZA more than fair. And this is what I mean. I don't have anything against people who don't like the games. I don't have anything against people who have criticisms with specific parts of the games, or a criticism with the entire game. I just don't like people who hold on to... who, like, hate something that they've not enjoyed for years anyway. You know? I just think it's pointless. Off my shelves. Welcome in, dude. The internet is generally... well, hang on, let's see if there's a shiny in here. There is not. Would you happen to know of a man called Mr. Bonding? Got him right here with me. Here he is. Yeah, sorry, Off My Shelf says... The internet has generally been against new Pokemon games, and even if I don't like the stories or part of the games, there is always something like the dex completion or battling that I love. I think everyone is focused on story or graphics, when truth be told, that's the least important part of these games for you. And that's more, you know what I mean, that's totally fair. It's funny as well, because, like, for me, the stories are really important. But that almost demonstrates the point, is there's so much in Pokemon that you can like and appreciate and sort of get into, that even if you don't like a specific part of it, there might be something else that you do enjoy. I think sometimes it's that thing of like, it's just fun to hate on things, isn't it? I'm not saying that I like that, but a lot of the internet seems to. Do you know what? It doesn't look like we've got any shinies in here. Let's have a little look at this rock over on the right-hand side that For It said. No shinies there either. Interesting. I mean, we've still found 2 Falinks. I think that's pretty good. But, yeah. Bit odd. Swirlix, yeah, you're spot on. Swirlix. I feel like I do always remember, like the Pokemon's names eventually, but just, in the moment, there are some that I really struggle with. Ron's hoping you don't get a Lamppost Shiny too. I already have the full line of Pidgey and Fletchling. I just want a Lamppost Shiny so I can actually put a 1 on the overlay. Like, I would usually not want one, but I just want one this one time, you know? Oh, has the internet gone? Uh-oh. The internet might go in a minute, guys. So if it goes, it's been a pleasure. Let's just see if it stabilizes. I'm back. Oh, it's just a blip. Honestly, it is toying with my emotions today. I do not like Richard Branson. I really hope I find the shiny now, just for that clip of that. Sorry, Wookie, spot on. Good question. The only reason I'm doing this, I've tried a few different things. I've tried going... Well, first of all, I've tried running away and running up to the zone, and it feels like that's quite slow. I have tried fast traveling to 5, but I just... It really bores me. I just don't like doing it. I know it works. It's really good. It's way more efficient than what I'm doing now. But I just can't bring myself to do it for too long. With Aaron and Luron, I did have to do this. However, I was finding 5 of them each time, so I think I did like 2,000 encounters in 20 minutes, so it was really quick. But because Froakie is only 1, I feel like I'm going to have to do it for a long time, and I just don't like it. So I've gone with this one so that I can see Froakie when I fast travel up to it, because then I can at least, you know, see this. I can see the Falinks. I can see if I find a shiny there. But you are spot on. Really, this isn't very efficient. I'm just doing it for my own sanity, pretty much. Amira says, makes a change. This isn't Pokemon. This isn't the Pokemon I grew up with. In the Pokemon I grew up with, there was only 151 of them. And you couldn't catch them all. And you had to go to events in other countries to get the ones you needed. And basically, yeah. Meebo, welcome in. And Mosca as well. Hope you're both all good. Amira doesn't make a change. You aren't trying anymore. Literally. It is very difficult for them, I think, to please everyone, because everyone just has such different expectations on what the best Pokemon game should be. You know? It's like there you go. Darth says, yeah, Pokemon is about completing the decks for me. The collection aspect, I couldn't care less about the story or graphics. Flat buildings don't mean a thing. This is it. I don't give a shit. And I'm gonna swear, I don't give a shit about the buildings. But I do care about the story. But other people won't care about the story. And then other people will care about the decks, but I don't really care about the decks. But then actually, that was when I was a kid. In more recent years, I've actually really enjoyed completing the decks. So, the problem is, how do you make a Pokemon game that's for everyone? I don't think you can. And that's why I think, sometimes, like I said earlier today, if they release a new Star Wars show, and that new Star Wars show is clearly for children, and I don't want to watch it, it's not like the Clone Wars, where it's kind of like, oh, it's for children, but I can appreciate it. It's just for children. It's like an actual, it's like a show that a 3-year-old would sit and watch. I don't complain. I just go, oh, this isn't for me. I'll go and watch a part of Star Wars that I actually enjoy. I know I've probably gone very off track with this, but my point is just that, yeah, we've had this conversation a lot on today's stream, so I'm really sorry to people who are probably fed up with me just saying the same thing. But we've just had a lot of conversations about sort of what people think about Pokemon games, right? The genuine criticism versus the not so genuine criticism, and everything in between. I think Ron is spot on. It's okay to dislike ZA as long as you don't go after other people that do. Yeah. Yeah. That is it. Not everyone's going to, you know? Not everyone's going to enjoy it. And you know what's funny is I can see why people would not like this game. But I can't see why people wouldn't like this game for the buildings. You know? I can see why you wouldn't like it for the battling system. I can see why you wouldn't like it for maybe the city being not having as much in it as it should do. I can see it, you're not enjoying it because, you know, it's maybe you don't like the story. But yeah. Thanks, Wookie. Yeah, it's yeah, it's literally just for my own sanity, which is a shame, really, because I know that the way I'm doing it is meaning that I'm probably not going to find it today because it's taken a lot longer than it should do. But I just don't like fast traveling for some reason. You did, Darth? Yeah, I think that's the first time. Well, maybe not the first time. Maybe like one of 4 times I've sworn on stream. I don't do it very often because I ask people not to do it, so I don't do it very often. Exactly, Ham. Exactly. It's startling, isn't it? Just that people can't just say, you know what, this isn't for me. I will go and watch something else. Or do something else. Blocks Knights, welcome in, dude. I hope you're all good. Serpent Slayer was here. So I'm assuming maybe still is. Darth says, I've noticed that when things don't change, people complain they don't, but when they do, people complain that they aren't the same. That is it. That is it. Yeah. Yeah. And I don't want anyone to think that I'm like, because I talk so much about this, it makes it sound like I'm like, no, these games are good, and like you can't dislike them, and like, you know, anybody who says that Pokemon isn't good, like, I don't want people to think I'm some sort of like I don't know what the word is. That I'll defend Pokemon for every single thing that it's ever done or ever will do. I have plenty of criticisms about these games. I have plenty of criticisms about Pokemon in general. I just don't get or like, and that's why I speak about it probably more than I should do. I just don't like or understand people who like fixate on it to a degree where I'm just like, why are you still interacting with this franchise? It just doesn't make sense. So, there you go. Exactly, off my shelves, yeah. Sales figures say there are many people who are happy with the games. Again, like Wookie said, well, Wookie said it spot on. It's the internet is the internet, isn't it? The internet makes everything, like, it just amplifies everything. The people who speak the loudest tend to be those who are the most unhappy. The people who are happy don't tend to speak all that much. We just kind of enjoy things. We're just like, we're just chilling. I do remember that, Ham. I do remember that. But there you go, that's it. I didn't enjoy the robot dogs in Camp Cretaceous. But I didn't, like, the second that happened, I didn't go, oh, this show is terrible. Like, oh, it's awful. How can you watch this garbage? I just kind of went, oh, that wasn't really for me. I didn't really like that. But I liked the rest of it, so, you know. And I'm sure the kids that are watching this will have enjoyed it and all the rest of it. That's fair as well, Darth. Again, very, very valid. Very valid feeling. Very valid criticism. Because the turn-based, I think a lot of people would say the same. You know, I think if they started doing the live battle mechanics, you know, from now on, I think people probably wouldn't play the franchise anymore. I think they would see a significant drop-off in people. And that's fine, isn't it? You know what I mean? That makes sense. But again, it's just the difference between that and like people who are like, Pokemon hasn't been good since Fire Red Leaf Green. Why are you playing this slop? It's like it's just worlds apart, isn't it? Digimon for the win. Oh my god, get that slander out of here. I actually used to love Digimon. I don't really know what happened to it. I think it's still a thing. They released a game recently, didn't they? But I just never play it or watch it or know anything about it anymore. Connor's been fast travelling to Zone 5 since the start of the stream with a shiny charm and have every shiny in the zone except for Froakie. Oh, you've had a nightmare. You've been really unlucky. Really unlucky. So if you've probably been fast. Oh my god, you've probably done like maybe 1,000 more encounters than me. So you're like 2.5 times over odds, I think, ish. Exactly, Jerry. That's exactly my point. And sometimes as well, it's not even just like why would you give them your money. Sometimes it's like why are you even commenting on, you know, posts or videos that the Pokemon Company are releasing? Like, you may as well just move on. Just go and play something else that you want to play. I don't play FIFA or Call of Duty anymore because I grew out of them. I don't like them anymore. But I've moved on. Anyway. On to brighter news, maybe. Or brighter topics. Does anyone know when the next season of Horizons is coming out in the UK? Because I really like Horizons, and I've just not. I think I watched. Or is it the next set of episodes, actually? I'm up to. Oh, I don't want to spoil anything, but I am up to I want to say the 3rd season. But I just haven't seen any new episodes recently. Why am I like on an angle? This is so weird. Like tilting? I don't know what's going on. Oh, Sherry is still on the Ash will come back cope. You never know, you know. Maybe they will bring him back at some point. It wouldn't surprise me. You know? Maybe like Horizons will run for a few years and then they will bring Ash back. You never know. But I must admit, I do really like Horizons. In fact, I think I've watched more of Horizons than I have of most of Ash's anime. No, that's not true. But I have watched quite a lot of it. Yeah, spot on. Spot on, Darth. There you go. That is it. It's just as simple as that, isn't it? Like, it's even if you stopped playing the game, you know what I mean? It would just be. Like, that's all you've got to do. You don't have to, like, convince other people. I don't know, it's just odd. I remember seeing someone comment on BP's video about the shiny only run, and it was just such a, like, hatred-filled comment, and it was like, this guy doesn't even like he's not a true Pokemon fan because he's supporting this game, and I'm like, dude, he's got an entire channel dedicated to making Pokemon videos. He's more of a fan than you will ever be. Like, what are you talking about? What does that mean? But you can't argue with stupid, unfortunately. No probs, Ham. Shuriken caught the first red Pokemon for your Red ZA playthrough. Let me try and guess what it was. Ooh. So, you've got Wild Zone 1. Was it Pichu? Surely for Red. Because I know Red's first Pokemon. Oh, actually, I'm thinking of the manga here. Oh my god. Red's first Pokemon in the manga was Poliwhirl? How weird's that? Poliwhirl? But yeah, anime, games, Pikachu in it. Oh, nice! I got it right. It was Pichu, a Pikachu. Oh, that's it, Little Miss Mewtwo. It's so sad, isn't it? Like, that's just that really annoys me. I really don't like people who say things like that. Silly people with tiny brains. I actually was a bit spicier, but that's not appropriate for this chat. Thank you. Thank you for keeping it PG. I appreciate it. It's just frustrating, isn't it? It is. I will say I haven't really learned this lesson. But I have definitely gotten better with it. From having a channel, as I said earlier on, you just can't argue with stupid. You know, I've had some really... I get like 99% lovely, amazing, really nice comments. Like, I really can't tell you how nice some of the comments I get are. And then every so often, I get someone who says something that's just like, so... just mean. Or it's just not necessary. And over the last few years, I've kind of gotten a bit more used to it and been a bit like, yeah, you just can't. These people will never ever give you a response that you want, you know? You can't argue with someone who thinks you're cheating. You can't argue with someone who thinks you are in the wrong on the internet, who comes at you like with venom. Do you know what I mean? You may as well just give up and save your breath. Oh, good question. Block Knights. What's my favourite legendary or mythical? I'll do both, because I feel like they're kind of... not different, but they're different enough that I would feel like I'd want to pick one of each. So I'll go with my favourite legendary, I think, is Raikou. I really like Raikou. It's always the Pokemon that I tend to go for. Like, yeah, I just love it. I really love Raikou. And I think my favourite mythical... I mean, it's probably Celebi, which again is kind of like, it's a bit biased really, because mine's like clearly Generation 2 Johto kind of thing. I'll go honourable mentions for legendaries. I really love Reshiram. I think Reshiram is unbelievably cool. Because it's like one of those few Pokemon that borders the line between almost not looking Pokemon at all, while still feeling like it is a Pokemon. What else? Maybe like Zacian and Zamazenta. I really love both of those. I think they're amazing. And honourable mentions for mythicals. Well, I mean, Mew is awesome. Obviously. But I like quite a few of the Gen 4 mythicals as well. Maybe not so much Shaman, but I think like I'm trying to think what other ones that you've got in Gen 4. Like Darkrai was counted as a mythical, right? As was actually was Regigigas counted? No, Regigigas wasn't mythical, but Darkrai was. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I don't know if Cresselia was. I always get mixed up with Gen 4. Either way, we'll go Darkrai as an honourable mention. Dan says, I've never understood which the Burger King Gold cards has a poly. Huh? I'm confused. I think I might have missed something. Master bottle in a muck. I remember the ruined it comment. No, that was a good one. Lunala's a great shout. We've got Lunala and Mew. Mewtwo, Rayquaza, Regigigas, Koraidon. Oh, Koraidon, yeah. Fantastic as well. Bronze's Diancie and Ogopon. Brilliant. Little Miss Mewtwo's is Mewtwo. And Zarude, yeah, Zarude's awesome. Zarude is the only Pokemon I think I'm left to get in my living decks. I'm really gutted that they didn't put it in this game, because they put a lot of mythicals in this one, and I know Zarude isn't from this generation, but like, damn, I just really wanted it. I am so sorry, Darth, you are right. Mewtwo is... I have a lot of love for Mewtwo, I will say that. I always remember the popcorn bucket that I had as a child from the Pokemon movie that had Mewtwo and Mew on it. And I don't have it anymore. I don't know what happened to it, but I'm really sad that I still don't have it. I don't know, Serpent Slayer, I think... I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's showing. None of them feels like the Swords of Justice don't get any love. I really like them. Yeah, I would agree with that. They don't, do they? I really like them. I really like half of them. Virizion, for some reason, I just really love. And I love Keldeo. For some reason, I'm just not as big of a fan of Cobalion and... or is it Cobalion? And Terrakion. But I do think they're cool. They're just not my favourites, you know what I mean? Good idea, Tommy, taking a break on the Sandshrew. Sometimes you need to, you know? Otherwise you just burn out. I've learned that. Unfortunately, I stream, so I don't always get a chance to take a break on the shiny hunt that's burning me out. I'm like, nope, we've got to carry on this one. Oh, Arunis is shiny Magana. That's a great shout. Shuriken's at the second battle zone part of the game. I can't beat this Bellsprout. Oh, come on. You've got to be able to beat the Bellsprout. Oh, sorry, Darth. I'm with you. You said in the manga you started with a Poliwhirl. I think that might be why one of the gold Burger King cards was a Poly. Never understood till now. Got you. Got you. Ah. With you. Yeah. I'll have to have a little look at that. I don't know. I haven't seen the Burger King cards, but that could be. Yeah, because he was. Have I got them with me actually? I have actually got the first volume behind me. I don't know if you can. Wait. Wait. Can you see just there? That's the manga. I have the first 2 volumes. They're actually really good. Hard to read the manga. Your head kind of falls off a little bit the first few times you try reading the pages because you have to read them backwards, don't you? But yeah, very cool. And Red, for some reason, just had a Poliwhirl. Like he just when he starts his journey, I don't know if his dad gave it to him or something like that, but he has that Poliwhirl like right the way through. I want to say that it does evolve into a Poliwrath. The manga's really weird because it's kind of like the Marvel DC comics of Pokemon. People like constantly trade Pokemon, swap Pokemon, lend Pokemon to each other for like a certain amount of time. You know, like things just happen in it that just don't happen in the anime or in the games. It's a really odd subsection of Pokemon. Also quite graphic as well. Like there's Pokemon in the manga that get like killed, actually killed. Like I'm pretty sure there's a part of that first volume that I've got, like the Kanto saga. I'm pretty sure there's somebody's Arbok gets like chopped in half. Crazy. I would be intrigued to see what the newer manga is like because I would imagine they've kind of toned down the violence a little bit, but I don't actually know. Oh, that's so cool, Little Miss Mewtwo. You got a random volume of the manga in Spanish. Your parents went to Barcelona in 2018 and brought it back for you. That's so cool. The thing with the manga as well is to some degree, because it's a graphic novel, you can probably read it even if you don't know Spanish. You know what I mean? You probably can figure out what's going on to some degree. Jonah's hunting Hornedge. Nice. Very cool. Good luck with it, Jonah. And welcome in as well. Shuriken says anime death Arbok. Yeah, it is like a real. There's even a zoom on the Arbok, like dead on the floor. It's really quite strange to see Pokemon like that. Blocksnight says, okay, I'm talking about the first movie. But the machine Mewtwo had was made from the bones of the scientist that created it, apparently. Oh my god. That's so dark. It is Mewtwo, to be fair. Mewtwo has just had enough of humanity, hasn't he, at that point? I can't read the manga because my school doesn't have it. To be fair, wouldn't surprise me. I don't think a lot of... I don't think there's many schools or general libraries that would stock the manga. I got it. Where did I get it from? Was it Amazon? I think I ordered it years ago on Amazon, but I don't think it's super common anymore. I could be wrong, but I feel like I tried to look once upon a time to see if I could get some more, and I remember it being really expensive. A fun fact about me, for those of you who maybe have joined in more recent times and where I haven't talked about this, I do own every volume of The Walking Dead. I have every single volume in one of my cupboards behind me. All 32. Which is ironic because Ron's just commented there's also zombie Pokemon. Yeah, actually, you've just triggered a memory. I have a feeling that I remember that. What's the context behind the zombie Pokemon? Is it something like oh damn it, I don't know. I don't know I can't remember what the context is. I feel like maybe they were like under a trance or something. Shuriken says I don't know if to be concerned about that. No, they're just a good read. They're a really good read, the Walking Dead comics. I mean, I wouldn't, not for, if you're not 18, don't read them. Because they are, like, quite bad. But, they are really a fun read. A lot better than the TV show. Not necessarily to begin with, the TV show is really good. But the TV show over the years kind of goes into very strange territory. And I do think the comics are probably better. Just because they're a lot more consistent. You've got nearly all the PJO books and all the Twilight and Skandar books. Now, I know Twilight. I can't say I know Skandar. And I can't say I know PJO either. I'm trying to... This bell throat's a pain. We do not talk about what I'm about to do. What are you about to do? Darth is... Oh, decided to start going to the gym? Very nice. Doesn't sound like fun with my schedule the way it is, but gotta get in better shape. Oh, well done you for, for doing it. It's hard. It is hard to go to the gym, isn't it? So it's good to try and commit to it. So good on you. Are you gonna, Oh, there's another Falinks? No way! Oh dear. It's gonna be one of them shiny hunts, isn't it? Let's just get this. Wait, did Froakie just run away? Oh, I think Froakie bailed, so we're gonna have to wait for it to respawn. But that's okay. Another shiny Falinks. Oh my goodness, okay. This one's serious, this one's careful, but this one is brave. That's the kind of Falinks we want. You know what I've never understood? Why does the brave nature cause the attack to go up but the speed to go down? Like, shouldn't it be attack up at the cost of defense? It should be like, this Pokemon knows that it might get hurt, so it's being brave. Like, that's what I always thought it should be. Or is it brave because it's going in there knowing it might not be able to run away? It's too slow to get out of there if something goes wrong. Anyway, we're going to have to wait for Froakie to respawn, so I'm just going to chill here. We'll just save. And we'll wait for Froakie to come back. Yeah, Darth says, I decided to start going to the gym. Yes, sorry, I've already read that message. I got way sidetracked then. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? I find it very difficult to go to the gym. I mean, obviously, part of that's because I love streaming and I love doing this, and I don't know if I would have enough time to do both. But even aside from that, I'm just a nightmare with it. So well done, good on you for going. You know, how was everything going like at home and stuff, Darth? Is it because I know you're expecting another kid, aren't you? Is everything going okay? This jacket, man. Oh no! Controls on low battery. Oh god, everything's... What is going on? Here we go. So, oh goodness. Oh, Froakie's back. Good. Hey, Serpent Slayer. I know. You and Block Snipers are talking on Discord, but maybe don't like pepper him with, you know, with messages. There's a lot of like, I'm seeing a lot of pressure in the Discord chat. You know. Now, what you guys do outside of the stream, I can't obviously comment on, but I don't want to see people like saying message me back on the stream. It's just it's a lot. Right, let me go back up. Oh, PGO was Percy Jackson. I do know Percy Jackson, sort of. I just don't think I ever read them. But it was in that kind of era of like Harry Potter, Eragon. Is that Eragon? What else was there? Oh, what was that? One with the spy. I know that's really vague. There was something with like a... He was like a kid spy. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember what it was called. But it's all in that realm. Divergent. The Hunger Games. Although they might be a bit more adult. Maze Runner. That's the kind of thing that I remember Percy Jackson being sort of acquainted with. Skandar is where unicorns aren't helpless rainbow things. They're literal killers unless you bond with them. Oh. Oh, that sounds actually really cool. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my keyboard's falling all over the place. Yeah, Skandar sounds pretty cool. Well, Limit Species is the fact I can tell a shiny Pansage from so far away is a skill I never knew I wanted or needed, but apparently I now have it. It is funny, isn't it? Your eyes get so acquainted with the nuances of the shiny, like immediately. Well, not even immediately, like just quite quickly. Because I always wonder, like, oh, am I going to spot this shiny? I'm not sure until I see it, and then when I do see it, I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I must have been so hell-bent on what that original looked like that I just didn't realise that I would get it that quick. Yeah, Wookie, Alex Rider. That's the one. Not James Bond, no. Alex Rider. I think it was Alex Rider. That was the one I was thinking of. Darth, that's so cool. All going good. Should find out if it's a boy or girl or tiny Mewtwo next week. That's so awesome. Oh well. I'm glad it's all going well. No worries, Shuriken. Thanks for joining. Kai, welcome in. Oh my god, so good to see you, dude. How are you doing? The Froakie hunt is going. I now have 3 shiny Falinks. But I have no Froakie. But how are you doing, dude? Yes, Ron, I do need to remember that. Thank you for the reminder. I do need to save, because if I need to save here, and I need to not save near the bushes at the bottom, because if I save down there, I might soft lock myself into it running away, and then it might just be impossible to get. So I really need to be careful with this one. I think I need to save at the gate, and then only go in from the gate. So even if I fail it 50 times, I have to keep staying at the gate. That's if I can even, you know, if I can even get it. Connor says Froakie is either shiny locked or my shiny charm is broken. This is breaking my heart. I promise you this Froakie can be shiny. Your shiny charm does seem to not be working correctly, but I promise you it can be shiny. You'll get it soon. It's 10 minutes past 5 now. I don't know how much longer I've got left off stream, but what I will say is I think you will get it before we finish stream if you're carrying on. Oh yeah, Blocks Nights, I remember that. Skullduggery Pleasant. Again, never read it. I just remember what the book looks like, and I remember hearing about it. A skeleton detective and a girl in a world full of magic. That sounds awesome. Good stuff, Kai. Doing alright. Got a longer break from school, so that's nice. That's awesome. Is it like a longer break from, like, is it you were like on holiday or something? That's pretty good. I can tell. I can tell, Blocks Nights. You love reading. You know, I used to read a lot more than what I do now. When I was a kid, I read all the time, but the older I've gotten, the more I have, the more I've just kind of like let it go a little bit. I do read some things, like I've read, since I reread the same things over and over again. I've read the Jurassic Park books 4 or 5 times each. I've got quite a few Republic Commando novels, which are like Star Wars ones, from the clones' perspective. But yeah. Ah, nice guy, just a longer weekend than usual. Cool. Brilliant. It's always good to have a bit more of a break. Ron says, I read the dialogue in games. Does that count as reading? I would say so, to some degree. I mean, it's still, you know, it's still reading, isn't it? If you play through a long format story, yeah, I'd count that. Reading is reading, you know? In whatever format you do it. Like, I wouldn't agree if someone said that reading the Walking Dead comics is not reading. You know what I mean? If someone said, like, oh, well, they're comics, I'd be like, no. They do have words in them. Like, you can read them. It is reading. Yeah, do you know what? Little Miss Mewtwo, I can understand that, definitely. It's hard to sit down and do it, isn't it? It's great when reading is something that you can sit down and do, but I think it's difficult to get into that, like, headspace. And it'll be more difficult for some people than it will be for others, for various reasons. Whereas games are a bit different, aren't they? Games are quite like, you know, you jump in and you just immediately, you don't have to sort of settle in to enjoy them. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to, like, get going. You're just kind of in it straight away. Oh, lovely, Kai. I can't remember if I shared that you finished ZA, but you caught the legends and have zero motivation to get the shiny champ. I can understand why. I have been doing some battling, and I am still 362 battles away from getting the charm. So yeah, and I've had to do a lot, so I understand. It is quite grueling. But cool that you caught the legends, and you finished the game. Did you enjoy the game in the end? Like, when you got to the end of the story? The ones I read most when I was younger were Beast Quest, Rainbow Magic. Is that How to Train Your Dragon? It looks like, but I don't know if I'm actually getting the acronym wrong. Percy Jackson, Trials of Apollo, Heroes of Olympus. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Good question, Darth. So completely random and not Pokemon related. You don't want to answer, that's understandable. What conspiracy do you 100% believe? No, I like that question. It's a good question. So Block Snakes 100% believes we're in a simulation. So do you believe that I'm real? Or do you think I'm... This is going to be really interesting now. And I mean that, I'm not joking. I actually mean that deadly serious. I am actually really intrigued to see whether Block Snakes thinks I'm real. What conspiracy do I 100% believe in? Right, now, we're going to stop the shiny hunting for this. We're going to this is serious now. This is serious stuff. So, I think that we live in an age of techno-myths. I think we've discovered a lot of... We've resolved a lot of, like, older myths. You know, we know, like, the Norse gods are not real. Things like that. And I think a lot of people, because the world is quite ordinary, and I don't mean ordinary, it's obviously not ordinary. The universe is expanding, there's a lot of, you know, what we are in the grand scheme of things is quite amazing. It's scary, and it's amazing. But I think that a lot of people tend to... Oh no, the internet's gone! I think the internet's gone. Let's see. I think the internet went as I was saying that. I should be back now. I hope I'm back now. Goodness. They're trying to silence me. What a coincidence that the internet decided to drop just as I start talking about conspiracies. No, I'm only joking. I'm just being stupid. I think we live in an age of a lot of people who want to believe in very out there things, and so the conspiracies are applied to probably a lot more than they should be, because people really want to believe that the world is not as ordinary as we have figured it out to be. So for me personally, I think the simulation one's a good one, because the problem with the simulation one is you can't ever prove one way or the other, can you? You can't. But I wouldn't pay attention to that one for that reason, because for me, if we are in a simulation, it's there's nothing I can do, so I'm not bothered. If that makes sense. Is there I would be my level of conspiracy is way more on like probably like real things, not real things. I don't mean, how do I put this? Because the simulation one is so grand and big. Like if that was true, it would affect so much that it's just almost like it's beyond me. I'm too small to think about it. I'm trying to think of a conspiracy that I like do believe in. I think for me it would probably be something government related. You know? That's probably what it would be. I can't think of something specific that I've got off the top of my head. Because I'm not like I don't really get into conspiracies all that much. You know, like I'm not someone who watches like YouTube videos on conspiracies and gets into stuff. But at the same time, I definitely do think that, yeah, of course there are things that have happened and will have been portrayed to us as one thing, but it's not. It's something completely different. I don't necessarily know if we know whether there's aliens or not. I'm not saying that aliens have been covered up or anything like that, but I do think the concept of aliens, like it's just too, for me, the universe is so vast that I think it has to be a thing. I don't think we're the only thing in the universe. I don't think that's a conspiracy necessarily. But I do think that I just can't see a universe in which we're the only things in it. I just think it's too unlikely, you know? But yeah, I don't think I have anything too grand. I think a lot of mine would, like I said, just be something that's probably relating to like something a government has done and then has covered it up, or something that, you know, someone has done and covered it up. I don't think about the massive ones, because I think the massive ones are just almost like you can't prove if it's true or if it's false, and so I just don't really feel like it intrigues me. Does that make sense? Wookiee is kind of like on the where you come down on this. As long as it feels real, it is real to you. For the simulation one. There's a whole world out there of arguments for and against this. Yeah, that's it. That one is so like, put it like this. You know, people who believe in the Earth being flat, that can be disproven. So I don't really see why that's even, that's really easy to just kind of go open and shut. It can be proven that that's not right. Whereas the simulation one is just, for me, it's like, if I looked into that and tried to start believing it, or tried to start like learning more about it, I would probably just make my day-to-day life worse, because I would question everything if I really got into it. And if everything is a simulation, why does it matter? Nothing matters anyway then. So I just think I'd rather just not think about that and just kind of say, actually, that's beyond me. Also, Block Snakes, you think we're being, like, controlled? That's interesting. That's the simulation is actually yours too. You're just as real as we are. There are definitely NPCs that aren't real, but you're part of our story and we are part of yours. Oh, it's interesting. Connor thinks Shiny Froakie is a conspiracy. The Mers covered it up. Yeah, exactly. I think tangible things that make a difference to my everyday life, 100%. Because for me, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? If there's conspiracies that affect the events in the world and they therefore affect my life, then I think they merit being investigated or discovered or whatever, talked about. I don't really. Not that I'm saying there's no merit in talking about the simulation theory, but I just think you could talk about it for the next 50 years of your life and you wouldn't get anywhere with it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I will go away and I will look at some conspiracy theories and I will tell you if there's any that I look at and I go, oh, I believe that. I don't believe in, like, the Loch Ness Monster. I don't believe in Bigfoot. I do get a little bit of a weird feeling when people talk about skinwalkers in, like, Appalachia. That creeps me out. I do get. There's a part of me that thinks that something like that could be real. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I've done a terrible job answering your question. I'm so sorry, Darth. But I'm just not a big conspiracy guy, you know what I mean? There's just not a lot of stuff that I kind of really get involved with. It's just not really my realm, I guess. It was a very, very good question. Very, very good question. Right now, I'm going to get back to looking for Froakie. Elon Musk is 100% vibranium. That is probably pretty accurate because he's a nutter. He is a nutter. Kai says, "What in the world am I listening to?" To be fair, valid. Valid. I mean, it's pretty. I think conspiracies are pretty cool, but like I said, I just think a lot of it's probably like hype. Very often in life, for me, the simplest answer is the most true. You know, the simplest explanation. And the reason I talk about technomyths is because if you look at in fact, I'm going to pause again. Technomyths. If you look at oh, Connor, well done. Congrats, dude. Shiny Froakie. I told you you'd get it. I said it'd be today. Nice. Now remember to save. Save, don't run in. With technomyths, a lot of the time people will, like, something unusual will happen and they'll attribute it to being bigger, like larger than life and stuff, and then it comes out that, how do I put, I'm trying to think of, because I don't want to talk too much on a Pokemon stream about stuff that's not related to Pokemon, but what I will say is I did There was a case last year in the UK where someone went missing, and there was a load of like online conspiracies and theories and all this kind of stuff. And I remember thinking, like, looking at it and thinking, they've just gone missing. Like, that's all it is. It's not. There's no big conspiracy. They've wandered off in a country that they don't know, and they've gone missing. And that was what ended up happening. Like, that was what the conclusion was. And unfortunately, people spent a lot of time talking about it, and it wasn't. You know what I mean? It wasn't anything to do with that. So, I just think that people probably put a lot of stock in stuff that were actually the simplest explanation is that there was nothing actually at all going on at all. Nothing odd going on at all. Little Miss Beauty says, we Scots are legally obligated to defend the existence of Nessie. I'm so sorry, I just can't buy the Nessie stuff, because I just think by now someone would have found her. You know? I just think it's implausible for her not to have been found or seen with the amount of attention that's been put on Nessie. I'm so sorry, because I feel awful. I feel like my logical side is ruining things. But yeah. But, you know, just that's why I believe in the Appalachia stuff. Or, well, maybe not believe, but I am not sure on. Because there's not as much media attention around that, and it's not like... It's not a place where you could find something. You know what I mean? It's like very... It's like where, like, so much of Peru has been undiscovered. You can't... I don't know. I hope that I hope I've made some sense in what I'm saying. Oh goodness, this has opened up a whole can of worms. About the moon. I love that little Miss Mewtwo. I was genuinely worried then for a second. I was thinking, oh god, am I gonna have the people of Scotland coming after me? But one thing I will say, I always think, especially with like conspiracy theories and stuff, regardless of what I think, I could be very, very, very wrong. Anything I ever like think, I'm fully willing to be like, yeah, I don't know anything about this. I could be wrong. Matt's favourite one is iguanas are Godzilla's children. I think you might be onto something with that one. Oh. I'm getting uncomfortable on this chair. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I've been sitting down for too long. $16 shinies later for Connor. You can rest after catching your Froakie. That is wild. 16 shinies. I hope I don't find 16 before I find this Froakie. I will cry. Oh, sorry, Kai, I might have missed it. You thought that ZA was good, but there were a bunch of things you didn't really enjoy about it. Let me go back up and see if I can find what your message was. I probably lost it. It doesn't really have that replay value because it feels kind of cramped with the game only taking place in the city. That's fair. That is fair. And do you know what? I kind of agree with that because after I finish this playthrough, like, so Legends Arceus, I've done a shiny only run. Then I did all the different shiny hunting methods, and I'm going to be doing a Dream Team shiny quest of it. For ZA, I am only really doing this run. I don't think there's anything really else that I can do, because there aren't different shiny hunting methods, really, that you can do. And, like, beyond bench resetting, fast travelling, that kind of thing. And yeah, I do think after this adventure is over, I don't think I'm going to come back to ZA, which is really odd, to be honest. It's funny that Arceus is a game that I feel like I will go back to, you know, periodically over and over again, but I just don't see me doing that with this. Oh, you're not a fan of Mega Swampert? Yeah, no, I have mixed feelings on it. I think I do like it, Mega Swampert, but I do also know what you mean. I can understand why you wouldn't, for sure. Matt had 2 boxes of Drillbur before you got Gibble. Yikes. Yeah, that is a rough shiny hunt, isn't it? Arceus was a masterpiece. I'm with you on that. Beautiful, beautiful game. I have Darth. I have heard of the Mandela Effect. Mandela Effect is essentially like, trying to think of, say there was a company that had 2 logos, or sorry, it had 1 logo, but everyone remembers it as being slightly different, and there's like a group of people who think that it was slightly different, and there's a group of people who think it is what it actually is. Is that it? That's right, isn't it? It's like a false memory almost. I agree, Sherry. Yeah, it would be cool if we got that. Oh, Matt, that's awesome. You bought Arceus and you're going to play along when I do the Dream Team. That's going to be fun, because we're going to be playing the actual game as well. Like, or the whole thing on stream. So that's going to be really cool. I shall look forward to that, dude. Is it going to be your first time playing it as well? Zeke, welcome back. I have got 3 shiny Falinks. None of them alphas. So, yeah. So far, I mean, I've still done a lot of encounters, you know, even if I've phased a couple of times. Okay, a few times. Not terrible. But I did really want to get Froakie today. It's a shame, I don't think I'm going to now, to be honest. I think there's not a lot of time left on stream. I've got like 2.5 hours left-ish. So I just don't think I'm going to get it. How's your Sunday been, Zeke? All good? Oh, nice, Kai. Well, it's just so fun, isn't it? Catching Pokemon in Arceus for the Dex is a lot more fun than doing this. Not doing this. I mean, completing the Dex in ZA. That's fair, Nana. I mean, sometimes that happens. You know what I mean? You just when you can't get into a game, you can't get into it. I think the best thing to do if you can is to put it down and try again in future if you want to. And if you don't, you don't. But better than trying to force your way through it, you know. Oh god, Blocks Knights. Decimated the local populations. He says, I see you're teleporting now. Should try 5. Get tons of phases there, though. Did I get the giant Funko Raikou? Do you know what? I didn't. I am really frustrated with myself because I saw it in Smith's. And I was like, I should really get this now. But I'm going to leave it. I'll get it another time. And then it's not been there every time I've gone back. But I saw yours. Yours is awesome. Thanks for sharing it because it was really, yeah, it just looks so cool. Should have got it. Had a good haircut, then played Overwatch for a bit, procrastinating. Very nice. No probs, Kai. Thanks for joining, dude. Very good to see you. Have a great weekend, or rest of your weekend. Keep forgetting it's Sunday. Volo is pretty difficult, to be fair. Giant Funko Raikou, the Raging Bolt. Pretty much, yeah. I wonder how they would do a Raging Bolt if they ever did that in Funko. They might never get a chance, to be fair. Yeah, they might never get a chance. Funko, I don't think are doing too well. Oh, Darth remembers Pikachu having a black-tipped tail when I was a kid. I used to draw it all the time. Now they say it's never had one. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird, the Mandela effect, isn't it? I've definitely had it with stuff. I just can't remember what. But it's crazy, isn't it? Because it is like, well, I suppose it's like deja vu in a way. I've had deja vu that's so strong that I'm like, someone is about to say something, and I'm like, they're about to say this, and then they say it, and I'm like, I knew that was going to happen. That's so weird. To be fair, Zeke, it's probably because of the overlay. The overlay probably doesn't help you, does it? Because it's going to be a lot smaller. For me, I can see it just about. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if I miss it. I'm definitely going to miss the Falinks at some point because I'm not really concentrating on them. Wait, Serpent's was you asking me if I saw your message? I thought you were asking Blocks Knights. Or maybe you were actually. Maybe I've misunderstood. Blocks Knights, are those Funko Pops? Are they ones that are out, or are they ones you mean you would like them to start making? But I agree with those. Those are all really cool. They're a bit funny Pokemon Funko Pops because some of them translate really well and some of them just don't. Darth says the common agreed to theory is that CERN collided us with an alternate reality, which is why some remember one way and others the other. I mean, I just don't buy it. I'm not. This is what I mean. I can't buy the big ones like that. But I respect your belief. I remember that. I remember the Hadron Collider. And everyone was like, again, another that was another big like conspiracy, wasn't it? I remember everyone kind of saying like sort of like Y2K, like 2012, where people were like, "Oh my god, it's the world's gonna end," and then it didn't. I remember those days. Little Miss Mewtwo gets deja vu so much it actually freaks you out. It's weird, isn't it? Deja vu is a really strange occurrence. Like I don't know how you. I don't know how you explain deja vu. Because like I say, sometimes it does feel like you're actually sort of psychic to some degree. Like like I say, I have 100% had instances where someone's about to say something and I'm like, they're gonna say this, and then they say it and I'm like, what? And it's only a few seconds, and then I don't know what comes afterwards, but it's just in that moment. It's weird. I feel a little bit about things like that, like psychics and mediums and stuff like that as well. I don't know what to make of them. Because sometimes people will tell you something that a psychic or a medium has told them, and you're like, how could they know that? They couldn't. I also wouldn't want to go and see one. Oh, that's pretty cool, Blocks Knights. Some are out, you've seen them online. I've said the Galar region is my favourite. Alola's first for you. So who's your favourite gym leader there? Oh, good question. Yours is Alistair, B, and Raihan. Because I've seen too much cute fan art. Good picks. I'm trying to think. Favourite gym leader. Well, it goes Milo, Nessa, Carbu. It's definitely not Carbu. What he put me through. Then it's Alistair or B. Then it's Opal. Then it's Melanie or Gordy. And then it's... Wait, who's 7? Oh, it's Piers. I think, weirdly, it's probably Milo. I think Milo's really cool. That's such a strange answer, but Milo, I just think is such a cool guy. Mediums just have permanent meta glasses. Maybe they got the technology in advance. Dal says that theory is based on CERN. Saying the particle collider could open a black hole, which could indeed lead us to a different reality. I mean, I don't know enough about it, so I can't say. But I suppose when you think about it, that's also assuming that they've got things right. Have they actually got it right? Do they know for certain that they're talking about the right thing? That could happen? It's all theoretical, isn't it, in physics? I mean, not everything is, but presumably the fact that it could open one is theoretical. So it's not proven. Is that an alpha? Oh my god. That's a SHALPHA Falinks. Holy. I really didn't think I was going to get one of them. I thought I would get a Froakie way before I got a SHALPHA Falinks. That's wild. Let me just knock this one out. That is crazy. I watched Absol Blogs take, like, literally forever to get one of these. I think he got a SHALPHA Froakie before he got one of these. And I think he got, like, something ridiculous, like 70 Falinks. I can't remember what it was, but it was a lot. Oh, that is amazing. I'm gonna have to probably just knock this out, I think. That is crazy. Do you know what? I don't even know what to do now, because oh god, it's modest. I actually don't know what to do, because Gallade, I wanted Gallade to be my Mega, but Gallade's fighting and that kind of ruins. Why did I have to get an Alpha Falinks? Like, I'm so happy, but I'm also like in distress now because I don't know what to do. Let's have a look at its like IVs. Got pretty good attack, I think. Got very good defense. Yeah, it's got very good defense actually. Speed's pretty decent. No, wait, speed's really good. Probably a perfect IV in speed. From looking at the other ones, I would say probably a perfect IV in speed. Maybe a perfect IV in defense. And special defense as well. HP, obviously, it's fully EV trained right off the bat because it's an alpha. Oh dear. The boys. Where are they? They're too big to fit on the screen. Where? I mean, is that not just amazing? The boys! Okay, I officially love them. And I think they are going to be joining my team. Because I can't not have them now. I can't not, guys. It's an alpha. I can't... I don't want to get rid of Gallade, right? Gallade is going to stay. But Gallade is just going to have, like, psychic moves or something. Falinks is staying. Let me put the Mega Stone on. Let's see what the Mega looks like. I've got a lot of Mega Stones now. I think I've got to wait for Gallade to stop. Let's just hit some Mega Shards or something. Oh no, I've got to. Oh no, I've got to wait. I've got to wait for the full thing to decrease, and then we'll hit some Mega Shards, and I'll build my energy back up, and then we'll look at Falinks. He's going to be huge. If only he were blue, he could join the team. That's so spot on. Oh, that's amazing. Honestly, I'm pretty shocked. I've got to build up the Mega Energy now. Oh yeah, he does. He has blue eyes. Yeah, he fits the blue theme. We're all good. Run, it's saved. Oh, for Christ's sake, I can usually find loads of Mega Shards, but I can't, now that I need them, I can't find them. Blue eyes close enough. Yeah, it'll do. It'll do. Oh, I should have just knocked some Pokemon out. This is... I'm so sorry. This is very anticlimactic. Still, pretty cool watching him in action. Special for Falinks. No. Oh, he's a bit slow right now. Nearly there, and then we can appreciate its beauty. Okay, we can Mega Evolve it now, but I need a name first. So now I need to think. We need to think of XY characters that this fits. Please, give me any suggestions from XY characters. I'm gonna have a look. To be fair, we can use like either or, because I don't think Falinks has male or female. I think it's like genderless, so you can just do what you can use whatever name we want. So I think Trevor could be quite cool. Looker is the guy who gave no 06, sorry, gave Emma Malamar, right? But Xerosic I've already used for Beedrill. Karina is a good shout because Karina was fighting. Should we go Karina? Shuriken says the guy from the mansion. I don't remember the guy from the mansion. I remember the mansion, I just don't remember what his name was. There's also Trevor. Or... I must admit, though, Karina was kind of what I gravitated towards. I think I'm going to go Karina. I think that's a good shout. Because Falinks is genderless anyway, so it doesn't matter. We can call, like... I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It's a Pokemon nickname. But I just try and, like, you know... I try and base them on what suits their personality almost. Like, I thought Wickstrom was really good for Gallade. And I thought weirdly Sycamore was right for Sylveon. And I thought Tierno was spot on for Agumon. So, and when Little Miss Mewtwo said Mabel for Houndoom, I was like, yeah, that's spot on. So, we'll go with Karina. Let me just fly back to 16. Okay, Karina. Mega Evolve. Holy. She's huge. Can you hear the footsteps? Oh my god, that is incredible. I can't believe that I got an alpha. Finally some, like, proper good luck. I mean, it's a shame that we haven't found Froakie today. There's still time, but I don't think we're gonna find Froakie. But that is, as silver linings go, that's a pretty bloody good one, isn't it? SHALPHA Falinks. Beautiful. Beautiful shiny, beautiful mega. Beautiful alpha. Although you are currently stabbing me a little bit. Wow. Did not expect that. Right, I am going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we are going to carry on for a little while longer, maybe an hour to 2 hours. I might just stop when we get to 3,000 encounters, but we'll see how long that takes. Yeah. Because I think that's a good stopping point, and then I think that probably gives us maybe 2,000 encounters on Thursday for the next stream. So yeah. I will be right back, guys. Right, I'm back, guys, for the final stretch. So very cool to have a SHALPHA. It's about time, to be honest. The only other shiny alpha I've had so far was, let me just move across now. Was this Meditite? Well, Medicham now. But other than that, I've not had any. So yeah, very cool to finally get one. And what a shiny to get it on as well. That's crazy. Like, if I had to pick something to phase on throughout this entire adventure, it probably would have been a SHALPHA Falinks. So that's really cool. So now we are back to it. I'm probably gonna, in fact, let me go and set the day to, well, the weather? No, the time to night. Just so it's a bit easier to spot. So what is everyone doing after stream? Welcome back, Ham. Very cool Shuriken. Managed to evolve the Pichu in your red run. That's pretty awesome. Did you manage to get past Zach? Zach was actually, I was quite surprised. I found him to be quite tough in this run because my first shiny was that Fletchling, and I had to get past him with, I think he's got a Slowpoke, something else, and then a Pikachu. And I think the Pikachu brought me like right down to like the lowest of low health. Blox Knights is probably going to carry on shiny hunting Falinks. Sounds good. Sounds good. While playing Beyblade Burst in the back. Oh my god, I've not heard about Beyblade in ages. That is such a throwback. For those who were a bit older in the chat, specifically maybe those from the UK, because I'm not sure if this will have been a thing in other countries. It might have been, so if it was, let us know. But did anybody ever have Toy Day when they were a kid at school? Because that's what Beyblade's just reminded me of. The joys of Toy Day, when everyone would just come in with the toys and just play. That was what Toy Day was. We didn't do any schoolwork. We just played toys with our toys. And I don't think that's a thing anymore. I think they stopped doing that. Just ripped all the fun out the world. Nanan says, either finish the Lego, if I don't get it done, and then maybe continue my Evolution Scarlet run. That sounds awesome. Oh, sorry if you can hear Bucky. My wife's just come home. So he has lost it. Blox Knights, you had that, yeah. Oh, awesome. Brought in stuffed animals, and your friend brought cards against maturity? Never heard of that one. Nanan had Toy Day as well. Oh, Little Miss Beauty, you didn't. You wish you had, though. Damn, quite a few people had Toy Day. I thought there was only going to be, like me and, like, one other person. Because I remember it was quite a specific amount of time that we had it for. Like, I didn't have it for my entire school run. It was just a few years. It's a watered down version of Cards Against Humanity. I know Cards Against Humanity, but I just didn't, I was going to say Cards Against Maturity. I was like, oh, I've never heard of that. We bought like a card game for Christmas just gone. And it was called What Do You Meme? And it was like a game where you had to it was memes. And then you had like a set amount of cards that you had to like apply that like a description to the meme, and then the person who was judging would judge which one was funniest. I tell you what, we're barreling towards that 3,000. I don't think we're going to find this tonight. I think this is going to be... I think the SHALPHA Falinks was the highlight. And I reckon we'll get this next week, probably. I hope you do as well, Tommy. I hope you find Sandshrew really soon. It's so funny, the days when I remember, like, I thought that 512 encounter Sandshrew was, like, a crazy shiny hunt. I've gone from that to, like... Well, not necessarily this shiny hunt, but I've done, like, far worse. Meanwhile, you've not played since 2026 started? Too many things going on. It does happen, doesn't it? Sometimes you just can't. Can't find the time to. Understandable. Are you looking forward to Lunar New Year, Meebo? Because it's really around the corner for you now, isn't it? It's not too far off. Shuriken's at the Luck of Bureau part of the game. I just realised Esper looks traumatised. Yeah. I think that's just Esper's default look. They look like they've seen things, which, to be fair, they are a psychic type. So, maybe they have. A 1,000-yard stir, like literally. Meebo says it's actually Tuesday, the first day of Lunar New Year. Today is New Year's Eve. That's pretty cool. So it's really, it is close then. I knew it was coming up because we work, like at my work, we work with people who celebrate Lunar New Year, and so it's kind of like it's talked about quite a lot that it's coming up. Oh, I can't say I've heard them. Wingspan, Azul, and Harmonies. Brilliant. Me and my wife have just started playing Scrabble. But I've never played anything like too out there board game wise. I feel like I always struggle to understand board game rules. Like it's so stupid, but yeah, I definitely struggle to get to grips with the way that the board game should work. It is odd, isn't it, Meebo? We were talking about this the other day. I think somebody did say that there was a reason. I just can't remember what the reason was, if I'm honest. Has anyone watched any EUIC this weekend? I'm quite looking forward to watching some of it. I might catch up this week while I'm in work. Do you know what, actually? I think I might get to 2,600, and then I know I said that I didn't really want to do the fast travel into Zone 5. However, we found 3 Falinks and a SHALPHA Falinks, so there's not really any phases on this end that I really need. So I actually might go and do that for like the last bit of stream, because what would be the point in getting another Falinks? Or a SHALPHA Falinks? Like, I've got them. I suppose I could give Blocks Knights a SHALPHA if I got a SHALPHA. But yeah. Oh my god, is that it? Guys, I got SHALPHA Falinks, like... Was it like 100 encounters ago? I've got it! I've got Froakie! Five encounters before I said I was going to go and start fast travelling from 5. Oh, you are a beaut. In the rain at night with the tower in the background. My boy. Right, I've got to be really careful now. We cannot mess this up. Okay, we cannot mess this up. I'm going to save one more time. You all saw that. No. I'm choking. Right, turn away. That is a mic drop. That is a mic drop moment, that. Too good. I'm just too good. It is a male. He's not a female. But it is my Froakie. It is my Froakie. I got him. I got my boy. I was actually genuinely nervous for that one, you know. I remember being nervous for Eevee, like at the start of the challenge. Very similar kind of feeling. Oh, nice. Oh, Nanan, thanks so much. That's so lovely. What a lovely way to mark the occasion. Oh, thank you. Let's try and get a good pick. That's a pretty good pick. In front of 16. Now, I did actually think about this. I think he could actually be named Ash. And hear me out, because Ash, you know, Ash Greninja, obviously the link is there. But even aside from that, Ash was technically an XY character. I think we could do this. I think we could count Ash. Does anyone disagree with that? Is there anyone who thinks, like, and be honest, you can tell me if you think you can't count Ash, because we can change it. Also, I can't believe I saw it. I actually saw it. Like, straight away as well. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. The cutest. Okay, let's call him Ash. I think that's fair. A lot of people are saying Ash. That's the first time I think I've nicknamed any of my shinies after Ash. That's quite monumental, in a way. I'm going to level him up and then I'm going to evolve him twice. That should be enough. Oh, not quite. So close. I don't know why I'm being so spurring, because I'm going to have to level him up a lot offline anyway, but... Okay. I think Frogadier is kind of more like Froakie, but then Greninja is just on another level of cool. Pretty cool. I do like Frogadier. But not as much as I like Greninja. That's unbelievable. That is such a good shiny. And you know what as well? It's weird because this is the same. I think it's the same model that was in Scarlet and Violet. I didn't like Greninja in Scarlet and Violet. I thought it looked odd. But I think it's different in ZA because he's obviously going to be able to run around a lot more. And like, the live battling system will make, I think will make him look better. Oh, I think he looks great. Honestly, I'm really happy with that. Don't think I can. I think he's too fast for me. He's too fast for me. Can I do any photos? Oh, that's pretty good. No, don't move, don't move. Just chill, dude. Talk about aura. That's perfect. That is literally perfect. Just as a new day is dawning. Time to wake up, dude. We gotta go. Oh, that was awesome. So 2,585 encounters. And along the way, we didn't just find Greninja. We found 1, 2, 3 Falinks and a SHALPHA Falinks, who I think is probably going to join the team. Listen, I love Altaria, I love Houndoom. Right, but I can't give that up. I just can't. It's too good of a find, you know what I mean? It's one of the only alphas that I've found in this entire run. And it's for a Pokemon that probably ranks among my favourites. So yeah, Karina's joining the team. Ash is joining the team. I don't know if I'm going to go for Metagross now. Maybe not. This might be my final team. We'll have to see. Still. Whew. With that in mind, guys, I'm not going to end stream right now, but I am going to end stream soon, because I think, given the fact that we found all the shinies, and I have been streaming for 6.5 hours, I think it makes sense to probably call it there. But I will just stay in chat for a little bit before we do. Let me catch one chat a little bit. Nanan, again, thanks so much for that donation. That was so lovely. I really, really appreciate it. Let's go, shiny Froakie. I'm so happy. I can't believe I got it so quick as well. I really didn't. I said we wouldn't. I didn't think we'd get it today. Meebo, yes, I'm going to be streaming the DLC. Don't worry. It's probably going to be shiny only just because of the fact that it's apparently easy to find shiny, so I may as well do a shiny only run. Just in case I ever want to do a video on it. I've got the footage if I need to, but I don't think I will. But, you know, just so you know. What was I going to say now? The DLC. So the way I'm planning on doing this, Meebo, just as a heads up for you. Now I'm really close to finishing the ZA run. But I go on holiday in April, around about this time. So in 2 months' time, virtually exactly to the day, I go on holiday. I want the ZA video to be out before then. But I also don't want to stop streaming for you guys, because I do feel like I've taken quite a few breaks this year, and I know I took a few breaks towards the end of last year, because just loads of stuff's been going on, and obviously I've still been making videos. So I don't want to like take a break until I go on holiday and I have to take a break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the ZA playthrough, and then the week after we will immediately start on the DLC, but I'm just going to stream the DLC once a week. So I do YouTube like 3 nights of the week. I stream twice a week when I can, when my internet lets me. And then I use the other night to like edit, record, do any story recording that I need to do, write any scripts that I need to do, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is, when we finish this run, I'll start immediately on the DLC, and I'll probably stream that on like a Tuesday or a Thursday, and I'll use the other 2 days of the week to edit this video. And then, hopefully what will happen is I'll finish the DLC around about the same time that I finish editing the ZA run. I'll go on holiday, and I'll finish the DLC, and I'll have released the ZA video, and then when I come back from holiday, I'll be able to start the Legends Arceus Dream Team quest. That's the idea. So yeah, I'm going to try and work towards that. But either way, I will be streaming the DLC, so don't worry. Oh my god, that pose, he even sleeps in style, literally. What a dude. I love him so much. I'm like really happy with that. It's crazy. I just can't believe that I got Greninja and SHALPHA Falinks today. That's just incredible. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, only just got him not long ago. Just in case you missed it, really not long ago. I know. I actually really liked Alola. I just thought it was a slight shame that they changed the art direction so much, but it was still really good. Thanks, Wookie. Enjoy the rest of your day, dude, and thank you very much for joining for as much as you have as well, because I know you've had a lot going on today. And yeah, I will see you all on Thursday, hopefully for Metagross, which will be our final shiny of this adventure. Crazy. Actually crazy. Can't believe that. 2 weeks ago, I was still hunting for the fossil, and all of a sudden, I'm like about to finish this adventure. It just shows the absolute opposite ends of the scale that ZA is like for shiny hunting, but there you go. I'm gonna get going now, so have a lovely, lovely rest of your weekend, guys. Thank you so much for all the support and for joining. Oh, Beck as well, thanks for joining up for the membership again. Congrats on your Froakie and Alpha Falinks. Oh my god, gutted I've missed another stream, but gonna catch up. Yay, hope everyone is doing well. Thanks, Beck, that's really lovely. And good to see you. Hope you're doing well as well. Thanks for the congrats. But yeah, so I'm going to get going because we've found the shinies and I've done everything. But I will see you all on Thursday for Metagross. And just in the meantime, just have a really lovely week. And thanks so much for all the support again. It's been another fun stream, another fun day. So thank you very much. Bye, guys.